them. Then we move into the regular season, where the players compete for a set number of weeks and earn points for each win to move up the leaderboard. If they lose, they don't get any points. At the end of the season, any ties on the leaderboard are settled by the player with the fewest games played. Then the top 8 players from the leaderboard are thrown into a single elimination playoff bracket. The last player standing will be crowned 1v1 Me champion and take home the entire prize pool. The 1v1 Me Season 2 champion, Mr. Football and his Seahawks, man. Oh my. Yo, what is going on, guys? We are back for day 4 of week 2 of season 3 here on 1v1 Me, guys. Welcome. And if you guys are new to the app, you just made an account, welcome in, guys. My name is Taylor, and I'll be your host here for today's Madden games. And before we get into the game coming up right now, let's take a look at today's schedule really quick. As you guys can see, we got Dez versus Dcroft leading us off here in a few minutes. Dignity versus Mr. Football coming up. Then Dez versus Penguins. Dignity versus Dreeny. Serious versus Mr. Football. And IB Strafen versus Dreeny to end the day today. We got a lot of double games for some of these guys. We got Dez twice today. We got Dignity twice today. We got Mr. Football twice today. We got Dreeny twice today. So we got a lot of repeat players today. I think that might help you guys with a lot of your stakes the further we get into your day. Gonna see how some of these guys are playing in their first, second games. Might help you out in that second one. Oh man, I'm excited. Another big day of Madden coming up. Yesterday was insane. I just know we're gonna get some crazy moments. If it's anything like yesterday, we're gonna get some absolutely insane moments, guys. But there's your schedule for today. If you guys are new also, or maybe you haven't been around for a while, just want to re-lock you in here. We have a season format here on 1v1 Me, a 9-week regular season that is followed up by a single elimination week of playoffs with the top 8 players fighting to become the 1v1 Me champion. We no longer have a draft at the beginning of each season. We used to have a draft where every player would basically pick a team that they were going to be using for the entire season that was coming up. Instead, we have now moved to a tier system where every game is assigned a tier 1, 2, or 3. We have the top 60% or so of the Madden teams split up into 3 different tiers. And from there, every player must select a team from within the tier that is assigned to the match. As you can see, if you go to the match rules here, this is a tier 2 matchup right now. If you tap into the tier 2 teams here, you'll see what teams they're able to choose from. And that is how we got our teams for today. We have Dez with the Lions taking on Croft and the Packers right now. We know how OP the Lions have looked so far this season with Jahmyr Gibbs and his speed boost. He's been absolutely a nuisance for everyone that's played against him. We'll see if Dez plays ethical ball today or not. That is one thing I'm going to be looking for. It's going to be a tough game for Croft. Going to be a tough game. He has the Packers. As we know, it's a solid team, but I think the Lions, especially in the hands of someone like Dez, are going to be really dangerous. The only thing, though, the Lions do have a little bit of a slow defense, so maybe Croft could at least just go touchdown for touchdown with Dez, maybe choose some of the clock at some point and control the game that way. That is something that is interesting. For this one, I think it's going to be a little bit more of a high-scoring game. I don't think we're going to see 103-77 like we saw between Rage and Worm last week. But I do think this will probably a little bit on the higher scoring side. And I think it's going to come down to who can control that clock. I think it's going to really be on Dcroft to find little spots in this game to control the clock, because Dez, his main goal is going to be, I'm scoring as many points as humanly possible, and I'm making Dcroft catch up to me. So if you're Dcroft, you got to kind of combat that. Find a way to slow the game down at certain spots. Make sure you get the last possession of the half. Make sure you get the last possession of the fourth quarter. And I think that should put him in a position to win. But on the other side, like I said, if you're Dez, you're saying, I'm running this thing up as much as humanly possible, because I'm going to force Dcroft to play perfect on offense. And that's going to be his main strategy here. I don't think we really see Dez control the clock too much unless he gets up by a couple scores. Then we could possibly see him kind of slow the game down a little bit and say, all right, you know what? I'm up. I got a lead. I'm going to make Dcroft play perfect. I'm going to make him beat me for sure. And running out that way, but we'll have to wait and see, guys. Let's get into the stats though before we do talk to these guys in just a moment. Let me actually make sure they're not already in there. Looks like they're not quite yet. But yeah, we'll talk to these guys in just a moment, get their thoughts. I really want to talk to them about the big update that came out yesterday on Madden. I know we were kind of talking about it on the stream a little bit yesterday. I wasn't able to talk to too many players yesterday just because the games were overlapping. So I do want to talk to these guys, get their thoughts on the update that came through. I know they tried to buff a bunch of stuff on defense. They nerfed a few things on offense. They made quarterbacks fumble more often. They made knockouts more common when the defense is tackling a receiver as they're catching it, things like that. So they had a bunch of changes. I think they also buffed the pass rushing and how easy it is for guys to get in. So another thing, hopefully we see a little bit more defense moving forward. We've seen some ridiculous games here so far this season, but I'm excited to see what these guys have to say. I know Croft definitely has some thoughts on on the update. He has been spamming Twitter the last couple of weeks with what he thinks they can do to fix, or not fix the game, but make the game a little bit cleaner. So it'll be interesting to see what he has to say here. But going into the stats, guys, if we look here, Dcroft has the lead here on the season series is 1-0. They have played one other time. Croft won the first time they played 38-31. If we tap in, as you can see here, Croft took the win with the Commanders over Dez's Steelers. Both guys solid records. These are two of the best players we have in our league here. Croft 5-2, Dez 6-2. A few differences though, as you can see, Dez putting up 39 points a game, giving up 30. Croft scoring about 30 and also giving up about 30. So Dcroft's defense hasn't quite been it so far this season, but he has come out with a lot of wins, surprisingly. But Dez scored 9 more points than he's giving up. It's impressive at this point. But Croft, man, his games have been real close. And the first time these guys played, it did come down to a 1-score game. So keep that in mind when you're placing your stakes here. Maybe this Dcroft game, if he does win, maybe it's another close one. And given what I talked about with the teams there, it seems like this one probably will be pretty close, to be honest. Looking at the defenses here, I think this is going to be the big reason why we see such a big difference in scoring and defense here. Dez, almost 2 interceptions caught per game, while Dcroft is only at 0.4 interceptions caught per game, which is not ideal. Obviously, he's still been able to win. He's 5-2 on the season, but if he could somehow figure out this defense and catch some more picks here, get it up to 1 or even 1.2, something like that, I think Dcroft is going to be very, very dangerous and very tough to beat. But as of right now, the defense hasn't been quite as dominant as Dez. We see the numbers as far as the points allowed and points scored, and we see that here in the interceptions caught per game. Turnovers per game, too. Dez is just a little bit better than Dcroft. He's at 0.6 turnovers per game to Croft's 1. So again, these guys, both very solid at taking care of the ball. I'd say 1 is probably as high as you would really want. Obviously, you can get away with worse if you're a better player, but 1 is very solid play style here. One thing to keep in mind, though, Dez is at 24% run plays this season. So don't be surprised. 24% is pretty high, but do not be surprised if he runs it a little bit more. He does have Jahmyr Gibbs. We're talking about how OP he is in this game. So do not be surprised if we see Dez run it even more. Just because that play style is just so OP right now with the Lions at speed boost and Jahmyr Gibbs. Last 5 games, both guys 3-2. Croft is coming in off 2 straight wins. Dez coming off 1 win in a row, I guess. 1 win, a loss before that. So Croft maybe a little bit more momentum, but overall Dez still having the better team and the better season so far at 6-2. So just a lot to keep in mind here, guys. Before we get to the predictions here, let's drag these guys in and get a little bit of a chat with them here with their thinking about the game here really quick. Yo, what's good, guys? Can you hear me?
Dragged us in here.
Yo, I wanted to actually, I guess, Dez, we can start with you if Croft is muted, but I just wanted to get your guys' thoughts on the update that came out yesterday.
He's unmuted. He can go first.
All right, Croft, you're King Yap on Twitter. I saw your 900 bullet presentation the other day. What do you got on the update that just came out?
I mean, it's one of the greatest updates ever. Madden is back to the glory days. 1v1 me, back to tiers. You couldn't ask for a better situation right now than what 1v1 me is providing us.
I love it, man. I love it. So, okay, is that actually, you actually feel like it helped a lot, or are you just trolling?
I mean, it definitely helped with some things. I mean, like...
He's trolling.
These games will be crazy offensive regardless of what EA does. So, like, whenever you see people, like, not take their touchdowns, they go down, or they're trying to be super aggressive clocking, etc., which I know is, like, confusing to a lot of people that are watching the games. It's because it puts us in the best chance to win. You don't want to be on defense. You got to try to maximize your end of half, end of game possessions. So that's, like, still very big parts about these games.
No, that definitely makes sense. Dez, I heard you say he's trolling. What do you don't think EA cooked with this update at all?
Well, first of all, like I'm gonna play the game regardless. So I don't really like to like argue about it, but
Mhm.
like no, they didn't do anything. The biggest issues with the game weren't fixed, but hey, I'm not gonna complain. I'm just gonna play. So
Hey, that's a winner's mindset. That's a winner's mindset, man. Sometimes you can't the things you can't control. You just got to play through it. Um, Overall, though, I mean, Des, you got the Lions coming into this game. I've been seeing some chatter in the Discord. I don't know the future of the Lions or what's gonna happen with them, but you got some Jameer Gibbs for us today.
yeah, they scheduled this game late, and like I was watching it on Monday Night Football, so I was just like, yeah, I'll just use them because they have a fun team. That
Mhm.
was really it.
Oh, you haven't. I'm sure you saw the whole Rage and Worm situation, though.
What when Rage dropped 100 points on him?
Yeah, yeah, with the
Oh
Lions there.
wait, was he using the lines?
Yep, he has. So Rage had 103 with the Lions, and OG had 93 with the Lions, all in 1 week. There was like 2 days in a row, or there was maybe 1 day in between. So, I mean, I don't necessarily think we're gonna see 100 points from either of you guys in this game, but I just didn't know if you were aware of of the Lions this season.
Nah, I don't want to give it away, but I mean, Dcroft's gonna get a heavy dose of Jameer Gibbs this game for sure.
Love it, man. Thank you guys for chatting. I appreciate it. You guys got about a minute left, so I'll let you get back in there and get the game all set up. Good luck today, guys.
All right, thank you.
Yep. There we go. There we go. So Dez, not too excited about the update. They're gonna play. They're gonna play regardless. So you gotta respect the mindset there, though. You know, the updates EA might be putting out might not be fixing the game how they want it to be, but they're gonna play through it. Hey, they gotta make the best of the situation they're in. Defense supposedly got a buff, but apparently it wasn't really enough. So let's get into this one, though, guys. I'll give my quick predictions here. I do think Dez is going to come away with a win here. I think Croft, I think the struggle with the Packers is going to have a good offense, but I think the problem is he's going to have to figure out a way to get a stop in this one. And I think it's going to be tough to take down Dez. It's going to be tough to get that stop. Sorry that the interviews ran a little bit late there, guys. I wish I could have given more of a prediction on the super stakes, but this game's about to get started here in a few seconds, so let me know who you guys got going for this game. Like I said, my prediction here, I am gonna go with Dez to take down Dcroft. I think his team is a little bit OP right now, and we'll see how Croft decides to handle it. Like I said in the pregame, I do think Croft has a chance, but he's really got to control those important possessions this game, and it looks like Croft is gonna get the first possession. Dez will get the ball at half, so let's see how these guys decide to play it. Kickoff coming through. We'll swap back on over to the phone screen, say what's up to you guys as soon as they hit their subs, which should be in just a moment. They're going to hit these depth charts. We'll go back to the phone. Let's see who's in the chat. Starting off the day today, guys. First game coming up. What is up? We got Trophy D. We got We About to Win. We got Gella. We got Jamil. We got Cam. We got Hollow Mike. We got BSA. We got Look Up, of course. We got Payne. We got Le Colleen. We got JJ. We got TJ the Reaper. We got Hunter. We got Zaza. We got Scroop. What's good, guys? We got hella people in the chat. What's up, Sandy Cheesy? Stickum J Show said, aren't the servers down? Apparently not. I didn't hear anything about the servers being down, but there it looks like they're playing. Look Up said Dcroft. Zaza said Dez. Okay. Oh, no. Grace in the chat. Oh, no. My screen. They were down for Wes? Oh, damn, okay. He must be on Xbox? What's up with my screen? Is something wrong with my screen? Oh, I thought the game started. Oh, it did start, but we came back. They're doing the subs right now. We're going to get over there in just a moment, guys. Profit Picks, we said Chapetta, Ignat for show, F4 come up. What's good, guys? Here we go. Let's get on over, though. We got the game starting out right now, guys. I was about to say, I can't get this. The sound wasn't working for me. Here we go. We got Dcroft starting us out on offense. Dez on defense with the Lions. We did talk a little bit about in the pregame. The Lions, they are good on offense, but the defense is maybe a little bit lacking in speed. We'll see if Croft can expose that here. It's going to be a tough one, especially with Dez getting ball at half. If Croft gets stopped here in this first half, he might be cooked. But what's up, Million? What's up, Candyman? What's up, Goober? What's up, Mad Bands? Luke the Wolf, MMHF, Highway Robbery. Also, question, if we got any 1v1 newcomers in the chat, say what's up, pop in, say what's up in the chat. I want to welcome you guys in. First play, Croft going to the ground. So Dez going to get that get back from their last game. Okay. What's up, JJ? 2nd and 6 here for Dcroft. Right side, Golden. The knockout comes in. Game over. You're not new, man. What's up, Big Hand? What's good, Big Hand? What's up, Big Win 97? How's everyone doing on this Thursday? Hunter, it's not your first day, man. You liar. Isaac, what's up, Isaac? Welcome, man. Welcome to 1v1 me, bro. 3rd and 6 for Croft. See if Desi can maybe get some pressure home here. Q Boley, what's up? 3rd and 6 over the middle. Croft at Golden. He's going to come down with it to the 37. He gets across to 50 there. Dez not able to make the big play on 3rd down there. 2 Melanin, you're not new, man. You're not new. Look up. It's not your 2nd day. It's your 2000th day. Look up has been in the 1v1me chat for like 3 months straight. No sound? Someone tell Wingman tap the screen. Somehow Wingman's mic or his sound was muted. You're 3 games away from top 100. Sheesh. It's crazy. Second and 4 for Croft here. Drops back over the middle. He's got Kraft, and that is going to be a perfect ball. Desi must have messed up some kind of coverage there because Kraft was wide open down the middle. Croft going to get in for his first touchdown of the game. Now, it'll be interesting to see if Dez actually follows through with running the ball here. I'm assuming he will run the ball a decent amount because Jahmyr Gibbs is just OP. But I'm interested because he did say that Croft is going to get a nice dose of Jahmyr Gibbs this game. I'm interested to see if that was maybe some mind games being played. Maybe Croft thinks he's going to run the ball a lot, so maybe that opens up Dez's passing game. I don't know. Let's see how this plays out. I'm excited to see what Dez does on offense here. But Dcroft going to go for 2, trying to make this 8-0. I think we've heard Croft a couple times say, you know, scoring is so easy on this game, you should just go for 2 every time. Love the late throw to Golden, and he's going to come down with it for the 2-point conversion. That's going to put some pressure on Dez here. Let's see if that pays off for Croft, this strategy of going for 2, maybe trying to overcome a little bit of a deficit as far as the team goes by just putting up extra points early and making Dez maybe play a little bit out of his comfort zone. But we do know Dez, he does like to go for 2 at times, but being down 8 here early is kind of forcing your hand. We've heard Dcroft say it a couple times, I believe. He feels like going for 2 every time is pretty much the best play just because he feels like it's so easy to score. So hard to get stops. Might as well at least go for it. First play for Dez. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. Can't quite burst through that hole there. He picks up 4. It's a good start for him. Probably wanted a few more yards there, but left side, St. Brown. Okay, that's the first down to the 50. 2 plays. Dez is already halfway down the field. First set of downs here at the 50-yard line. Dez maybe looking down the field. Just kidding. St. Brown again will pick up 6. That's a short gain. Blueprint Biscuit said, I need this game to be as close as possible. I think we're in for a close one. I got to say, especially with Dcroft hitting that 2-point conversion early, I think this is going to be a close game. Over the top. Oh, my God. Dez, if you waited 1 more second, bro, you had Jamison Williams screaming down the middle. He saw it. He saw it. He just saw it. Damn. He missed the touchdown there, but it's all right. He's still looking good here. Another fresh set of downs to the 30 now. The ground here. Gibbs going to get straight through that hole into the end zone. Jahmyr Gibbs hitting a little Fortnite pose there. Swerving. I'm about to start making a command on Twitch because people literally ask about CFB every single game. All right, Dez got to go for 2 here, trying to tie this one up. What's up, Dead Goat? Two-point conversion. Left side, Dez is going to cash that one in. Jahmyr Gibbs for the touchdown and the two-point conversion. He's going to tie this one up 8-8. What's up, Samuel? Dude, I cannot get over this helmet, bro. These safety helmets look ridiculous in Madden. Look how bro's cranium looks huge. About halfway through this first quarter already, guys. 8-8. We'll see if Croft decides to mix in a little bit of that running game. Straight down the middle, it's Watson, and no one's there to catch him. Croft answered right back. This one might be high scoring, guys. This might be a high scoring game. What's up, Lake Colleen? What's up? And Croft going to go for two promptly again. Croft got three wide on the left there. Not going to hand it off. A quick toss to Reed, and that's another 2 points. This is going to be an absolute battle. And this might come down to who misses the first two-point conversion, low-key. That could be who loses. Whoever misses their first two-point conversion might lose. Dez down 8 here again, 16-8. What's up, Work 2K? What's good? He said Croft. Okay, don't hate that. Gonna go with the RPO here. Dez gonna hit Tesla on the right side. He'll pick up 4. It's a short gain. Not quite work out as he thought. 2:22 on the clock. Hurry, make a wish, make a wish. Hurry, guys, before hurry. Hurry, 2:22 on the clock. Oh, you messed up. You messed out. Right side. Gibbs will pick up the first. He'll get shoved out of bounds to the 48. You guys are crazy. Y'all are crazy in the chat, man. Fresh set of downs here for Desi. Not going to the ground. Left side, he's got St. Brown wide open once again. He can't break the tackle. Down to the 17-yard line. Dez looking like he's going to answer back here. What's up, Handsome? Oh, I see why you named yourself that now. I'm just going to call you Handsome from now on, I guess. Unless I say your whole name. With 17, Croft only rushing 2. Dez still finds a completion to Tesla. He'll pick up 7 on that play. We get closer and closer to the second quarter here, guys. Can't beat me. What's good, man? From the 10 here. 3 to get a first down, 10 to get in the end zone. Dez, the quick dot to Tesla, gets down at the 1. Oh my God, I thought it was for sure a touchdown. Could not break the tackle somehow. But he's at the 1 now. We'll see if he snaps this ball. He might take this into the second quarter. We'll see if he decides to snap it or not. Gonna go in here, see if he has a faster QB. He does have a faster backup quarterback. We'll see if he throws him in at all. First and goal at the 1. RPO comes in. Dcroft tries to play it, but a great ball from Dez to Jamison Williams. He's going to get in for 6, and now we got to get that 2-point conversion here. 8 seconds left in the first quarter. We're about to enter the second. Again, remember, Dez does get ball at half, so he's just trying to keep this a tie game for now. He's got Goff in here. No way he's running that ball. Quick snap, quick dot. Amon-Ra St. Brown wide open for the 2-point conversion at 16-16. Dcroft had no time to make any adjustments there. And it's a tie ball game, going to go into the second quarter here, 16-16, as long as Croft doesn't return this. Assuming he doesn't. Okay, he does get taken down with 3 seconds. He's probably going to run one play here. We'll enter the second. El Capo, what's good, man? Slick P, yeah, I mean, Madden 26, it's hard to play defense on Madden 26, man. The offense is just super OP. When you give really good teams to really good players, it's hard to get stops, man. It's hard to get stops on Madden 26 consistently. Straight down the middle, Croft going right back to Watson for a one-play tutty to end this first quarter. Will Dez have any answer for that? Will Dez have any answer for that all game? I'm not sure. Dez is going to try to figure it out. He's going to watch that play back, see what he did wrong. But Watson just too fast, and that play just continues to just destroy Dez on defense. Croft said, I'm just going to keep collecting these free touchdowns as long as you give them to me. Now he's going to go for 2 again, going to make this, hopefully for him, 24-16. Left side, we'll see if Dez can make any adjustments here. Good user there. Croft throws it to Golden and still finds his way into the end zone. Oh my God, it's 24-16. That was a good read, good play by Dez on defense, but Croft just was better, I guess. Better O. Good D, but better O. What's up, Real? Isra Ray K? What's good, bro? Look at that Dez controller. He's got the green and blue controller, or is that all green? Can't tell what. It looks like he's got the green and blue. That controller's kind of fired. Little Youngin in the chat. Million. What's up? Million said pause, huh? Like I said earlier, Real. Madden 26 defense is tough, especially when you're playing against the best players in the world. To the ground here. Jahmyr Gibbs, can he get through the hole? He can. He breaks one tackle, but Croft is there to bring him down at around the 50-yard line. Dez wasted no time going to that running game. Taking a sip of his beverage. He will have shoe clock on here. He knows he gets ball at half. Would not be surprised if we see Desi run the ball a little bit more here. Just kidding. A quick dot to Gibbs, though. Can't get to the outside. Great tackle there from Croft. Holds him to nothing. What's up, Black Mac? What's up, Dead Goat? Hook? What's up, Hook? Look upset as long as they keep scoring. Oh my God, and Croft jumps the route. That might be the stop he needed. Dez trying to spam the quick passes again, but Croft gets there, jumps the route for the pick 6, and he's going to go up big here. Let's see if he goes for 2 again. He is going to go for 2 again. Croft, a huge stop, but remember, guys, Dez does get ball at half. This game is far from over. He's probably going to chew clock here with 3:28 on the clock. Make sure he gets back-to-back possessions here and try to tie the game after half. Croft with a huge pick there. Lofu, what's good, man? What's up, Hook? Spinning like tornadoes. What's up? Let's go, bro. 2-point conversion here. This would be a big stop for Dez if you can keep Croft out of the end zone just once. Pressure coming in. He gets rid of it. Oh, my God. A perfect ball. Dez, if your defender just puts his hands up, he probably knocks that down. But Croft with the perfect ball to the back of the end zone. He's up 16 now. Dez in a tough spot here. Down 2 scores. Probably going to chew this time. Try to make this the last possession of the half. And he does get the ball back after half. So we can still tie this up, but you're going to need to stop now if you're Dez. You're going to either need to stop Croft or stop him on a 2-point conversion and then get one yourself. So see how this unfolds here, though. To the ground, first play, Gibbs bouncing around, doesn't pick up much. Well, that will be some time off the clock. Big Hand said, what in tarnation? Sup, Street Tacos in the chat. 2nd and 9. The curl comes through. Jamison Williams, he's going to sit on down there. That should take us to the 2-minute warning here. What's up, Last Life Laz? What's good, bro? Dynasty P said, I'm just realizing I staked the wrong way. Fuck. Oh, that's comedy. Here we go. 2-minute warning has popped. We'll see if Croft decides to burn any timeouts here. Dez has got to make his way down the field quickly, but not too quickly here. Left side, the RPO. Jamison Williams going to stay in bounds. He'll pick up a first and a few extra to the 32. That's another 30 off the clock there. This game is far from over, guys. Far from over here. To the ground. Gibbs can't get through the line there. Croft, great defense there. 2nd and 6. About 40 seconds left. 3 timeouts for Dez. He's got plenty of time if he needs him. But Croft, the switch. Anderson's there for the pick, and that might be GG's. That might be GG's. Croft with his 2nd pick of the game. Let's watch that back here. That's just a good defense from Dcroft here. Croft with a switch to Anderson. Pulls him over perfectly. Just a great play on defense there by Dcroft. Now Dez needs a stop desperately with 36 on the clock. He's going to need a stop here and after the half. Croft underneath. Dez had the deep ball covered, but this time Croft said, okay, I'll just go underneath. I got timeouts to burn too. He burns his first one there. Sorry, burns his 2nd overall. He's got one more. From the 44 now, Croft looking like he's going to get at least in the field goal range here. Pressure coming in, right side. He can't get rid of it quite in time. That's incomplete there. Clock will stop, though. Left side. Croft gets the first down. He's in field goal range for sure now. Should be very makeable. Dennis has got to make something happen here. Fumble, pick, something. If you go down 19, this game is going to be tough for you in the 2nd half. Ooh, that would have been a huge hit if Dez could have got to Love there. Clock's going to continue to run. We'll see if Croft burns his last time out here. Dez gets the ball at half. Croft going to take the guaranteed 3 here. Going to go up 19. I feel like that's a smart play. You're in field goal range. Don't need to risk a fumble, anything like that. No pick. Going to send this through. Going to make this a 19-point game. And Dez in a tough spot. He needs to score quickly, man. He's got to score quick, and he needs 2 stops here in this 2nd half, which is going to be tough. Maybe 1 stop. He could go for the onside kick at some point as well. So maybe just 1 stop will do it, but going to be a tough comeback here down 19. All right, first plays of the second half coming up, Dez. You got to get in the end zone as fast as humanly possible here, and I'm talking fast, bro. First play to Gibbs. Okay, that's a good start. That's a good start. Side Laporta, that's another first down. Another big gain for Dez. Down to the 37-yard line. Okay. Said he's got to score quick, and he's following suit so far. Right side. Oh, my God, that was a scary one. He almost came down with it, though. I got to say, too, Croft in this position, you can really assume that Dez is most likely going to be passing the ball pretty much every play. If it's a close game, you kind of have to play the run a little bit. Like, look, Croft leaves that middle just wide open. There's no one in the middle of that defensive line. So he is not expecting a run play at all, which is smart. Dez is going to have to go to the air. He's got to move this ball quickly. Gibbs, another ball out of the backfield there to the 21-yard line. That's more time coming off the clock, though. Already a minute through this third quarter. What's up, Yup? That's a good nickname. Or that's a good nickname. That's a good name. Yup. With 21, Dez going to hit Gibbs. He will not get anything there. 2nd and 10 now from the 21. Left side, he can't get rid of it in time. The curl was there, just a little bit too late. Pressure does get home from Croft. Got to say, Croft is playing this game very well. I got to say, man. Croft has played this game very, very, very well. I may have underestimated him just a little bit. I knew he was a great player, but I didn't think I thought Dez would have a little bit better of a time scoring here on offense. But it's been a couple big mistakes here early. St. Brown out to the right side. He's got X across the middle. Just kidding. He's going to hit Gibbs out of the backfield. Another nice gain there down to the 5. Dez doing a great job. But he's not out of the woods yet. He's got to get in this end zone, and that's just step one. That is just step one of making this comeback. Dez going to go to the RPO, it looks like here. Dcroft, great defense. Amon-Ra St. Brown is clamped right there immediately. The block almost comes in. Only gains 1 yard. See if he goes to the ground here. Come on for the Bugs game? No. The next game I'm doing is Dignity versus Mr. Football here at 4. I do the games on the hour, so I'll do the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 games today. The ground again. Dez just spamming it. He can't get in. It's 4th and goal. Croft is screaming. I don't know how Dez hasn't got in. Hasn't been able to pick up one with Gibbs here. Can't get any of that speed boost. Next game, I'm feeling Gabagool next game. That's what I'm feeling. But I mean, Gab, to be honest, hasn't played that well. Goff is going to fight his way into the end zone, but barely. Oh, my God. Barely. That was almost a huge stop for Dcroft. Dez now got to pick up this 2-point conversion to make it back to a... Can't do the math. 11-point game. What's up, Chris 23? What's good? Okay, 2-point conversion from Dez. He's got a wide open Jahmyr Gibbs. That's another 2 points. Okay. Lead is now down to 11. Is this doable? Dez is going to go for the onside kicker. He does not want to let Croft chew clock. He wants to give himself as much time as possible. If he can hold Croft to a field goal, he actually is fine. It's a 2-possession game. If he kicks a field goal, it's still a 2-possession game. Gonna kick that deep. Can someone get there? Can someone beat Croft? No, we cannot. Croft is going to run out of bounds at the 32. That was a good onside kick, but low key. I feel like that was a good kick, but it kind of backfired because he didn't end up recovering it, and now Croft gets the ball at his own 32, which kind of defeats the purpose of the onside kick. Croft is still going to have plenty of space here to chew. Up 11. Ooh, great first play on defense there. Croft throws that one into his own lineman's back there. Surprised Croft didn't go to the ground first play. He might go to it here, though. Pressure coming in. Another play. Pressure getting home for Dez. The defensive adjustments seem to be working. Dez is going to keep spamming this this loop blitz right here. If he can get pressure home one more time, he knows Croft has to throw the ball here, so this is another chance. Pressure not getting home. Actually, it does. Croft has to throw it away. It's 4th and 10. Dez might get this stop. Hold on. Hold on. Dez might get the stop. It's 4th and 10. This is what he needs. An immediate stop here is massive. Could be the difference between winning and losing this game. Croft up 11, trying to hold on. 4th and 10. Can Dez make one more play? Croft got to find a way to pick up that blitz. Dez going to rush 4 this time. Croft throws it over the middle. He's got a wide open Watson, and that is going to be a touchdown. Dez is so close, man. So close. He had Croft right where he wanted him, just could not quite convert that last play, man. Trying to, oh, he used the wrong guy. Damn. The switch stick tried to come in. He thought Croft was going to throw underneath. Instead, Croft goes over the top. Just an unfortunate play there by Dez. It was a good attempt by Dez, but not quite enough. Now he finds himself down 18 points. Whole lot of scoring here so far. Here we go, Dez. Right side, Dcroft almost there. Can't quite get the angle for the pick. And Dez picks up the first down here. Down 18. If he goes for 2 again after a touchdown, he can make it a 10-point game. What's up, Dollar Bill? What's up, Bad Juju? What's up, Riz? Great find from Dez. Finds the whole St. Brown wide open on the left side. Side. Gibbs will stay up for just enough to get the first down. He's already down to the 28. Dez is doing a great job on offense here. He's doing a great job getting in quick, but at some point you need that stop, or else you're just going to run out of time. Curl, it's there. Ooh, can't get rid of it quite in time. He gets hit. So he's 2nd and 10. He had the curl. Last life last said I dropped some St. Browns this morning. Oh, Croft almost there. Barely misses the pick, man. He said I dropped some St. Browns this morning, man. That's crazy. Gela. It's good, bro. What's up, Terrio? What's up, Terrio and his nephew? What's good, bro? What's good, guys? Hopefully you guys are having a good Thursday. 3rd and 10. Dez left side. Ooh, Dcroft almost. He thought about it. Dez down to the 10 here. It's 1st and goal now. Trying to get in as fast as humanly possible. The end zone. Oh, good read. Good. That's a good throwaway there. That's a good throwaway. Great defense by Dcroft there. Was able to defend that whole right side with one guy. The quick dot back of the end zone. Can't quite connect. He tried to lead Jamison Williams to the back there. It was a good look. Couldn't quite execute it, though. Third down now, Dez. Across the middle, St. Brown, can he find his way in? He's just short. He picks up the first down, though. That's insane. I've never seen that before. It was 1st and 10 at the 10, and he somehow picked up a first down like a centimeter off from the end zone. That's actually a big play there. Buys him another couple chances to get in the end zone here. Gibbs to the outside. No one's catching him. He gets right in. Dez fighting back here. He's got to go for 2, though. Typical Packers ass whooping here, Taylor. I mean, I want to count your chickens before they hatch, brother. What's up, Woody Wood? Okay, Dez, right side. Love it. He'll get in. Okay. That's another 2-point conversion. It's a 10-point game. That onside's going to come in. I'm telling you, it's just going to take one stop. Going to take one stop or one field goal by Dcroft to make this real stressful. This 4th quarter might be real stressful here. Okay, ball's up again. Croft just lays on it. Heath all over it. Good recovery there, and nothing comes from it. Okay, first play, Croft to the ground here. That's going to take us into the 4th quarter for sure. Into the 4th quarter we go, guys. Croft has a 10-point lead. A stop or a field goal for Dez would be massive. Keep this a 2-possession game. Dez could get the ball back with a chance to make it a 1-possession game. At that point, you just need to make one big play. Jacobs, first play, he goes down. Croft going to burn more this time. He does not want to let Dez get this ball back with a 10-point game. He wants this to be a 17-pointer when he gets it back, and he wants there to be not much time left. Second and 1 now. Pressure coming in. Croft got to get rid of it. He can't. It's a big sack there for Dez. 3rd and 12 now. Completely negating that first run by Croft. Now Dez is in a great spot to potentially get a stop here. Clock will continue to tick, though. Already a minute off that clock. Sup, get better, kid. 3rd and 12 here. Croft drops back to pass. Great defense from Dez. The pressure comes in. He takes the sack. That's more time off the clock. That's a good decision there by Croft to not throw it away. He's going to take the sack. He's going to burn more time, and he's probably going to kick a field goal here. 4th and 15. I doubt we see him go for it. Okay, he's going to go for it. I don't know. I mean, I guess it doesn't change too much. A 10-point game to a 13-point game doesn't necessarily change too much for Croft. He's going to try to get this first down. Dez, you cannot let him convert this. If he converts this, it's probably game. Croft can take as long as he possibly can here. Calls a timeout. Okay. So he's not going to snap the ball. Okay, he's going to take the field goal. Okay, never mind. Let's get that music off. Get that music off. It's going to be fine. Should be able to send this through. We'll see, though. Croft. That's straight down the middle, baby. That's a perfect kick there. Croft going to go up 13. Dez is still in this. He's still in this, but he's going to need a stop or that onside kick to come his way here. He's down 13, a touchdown. If he goes for 2, could make this a 5-point game. And at that point, he doesn't really need a stop. He just needs to hold him to a field goal again. All right, Dez, another quick touchdown. You got to dial it up here. Good defense from Croft. Dez has nothing. Got to throw this one away. He can't get rid of it. That's an unfortunate start to this drive here. 2nd and 20 now at his own 25. At his own 25 here. Only 30 seconds till this 2-minute warning comes through. If you're Dez, you want to try to get in before that if you can, but it's going to be tough. Right side, Croft makes the read with Cooper. Another pick, Dcroft. Just a dominant game on defense. Just an absolutely dominant game. We're going to go back and watch that real quick here, guys. Is this as a user? Croft with a switch. Reads it perfectly, runs across the field. Boom. Dez takes the bait again. Croft, no reason to even pass the ball at this point. He's just going to run it. Get those timeouts out of Dez's hands. Maybe kick 3. And this one is going to be over most likely. Unless Dez can somehow pull off something crazy here. Because even if Dcroft kicks 3 here, it would be a 16-point game. So there would be a little bit of wiggle room for Dez to come back. But he's got to play perfectly at this point. Croft runs the left side here. Dez is there. He's going to burn a timeout. No, he's not going to burn a timeout. 3rd and 8. He'll wait one more play, I guess. And again, Croft going to run the ball. There's no reason to pass this. There's no reason. You have this game secured. Just got to shoot this clock. Right side this time. Dez is there. Calls his timeout. Croft going to kick 3 most likely. Okay, going to go for it here. I guess a first down would end this. A first down does end it. We'll see if Croft, I mean, he could call a timeout here and kick 3. He's trying to put this game away. Theoretically, if he does kick 3, Dez could still come back. So trying to put this away here as best he can. No one in the backfield. This is going to be scary, though. Dez might be able to get some pressure here. He does. Croft to the end zone. It's Tucker Kraft in the end zone. The high ball was thrown perfectly there. Croft gonna extend this lead, and that is gonna be GG's. I don't see Dez coming back at all here. Croft throws it to Kraft. This will make it a 20-point game. Croft dials up the perfect play there on 4th down to find his way into the end zone. And this was honestly just a dominant performance on defense by Croft, man. Just a very well-played game. A very well-played game. (52-32). The Lions, I guess, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Croft was able to get 3 big stops this game. Okay, hold on. Dez fighting back a little bit. First play to Gibbs to the 40. If he kicks 3, nothing would happen. What I was saying is he was up 13, right? Or what was the score? It was 55-32. So he's up 13. If he kicks 3, he's only up 16. And that is going to be game, actually. Didn't realize the clock was so low there. That is going to be GG's. Dez. A loss. A loss here. Croft with the first win of the day. But with that, guys, we still got a lot more coming up here. We got Dignity versus Mr. Football coming up here very, very shortly. We're going to hop on over there in just a moment. Let's get this updated here. Update the title. And we will go over to the next game. We're going to start that pregame show, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in about 2 minutes, 3 minutes for this pregame show coming up for Dignity versus Mr. Football, starting at 4 p.m. Eastern, guys. Talk to you in just a moment. Peace, guys. So you're looking to stake on some Madden here on 1v1me, but before you do, here's a few things you should know. Every Madden match is played as a 1v1 between two players, and whoever has the most points at the end of the game wins. It's that simple. And here's how the players choose their team. 1v1me separates every Madden team into one of 3 tiers based on their overall rating. Each 1v1me match is assigned a tier, and players have to choose from teams within that tier. It's first come, first serve, so as soon as the match is scheduled, it's up to the players to pick the team they want as quickly as possible. Once that's done, stakes officially open for all 1v1me users. At the start of every season, we have a brief preseason. These games don't count towards the standings, but don't worry, you can still stake on them. Then we move into the regular season, where the players compete for a set number of weeks and earn points for each win to move up the leaderboard. If they lose, they don't get any points. At the end of the season, any ties on the leaderboard are settled by the player with the fewest games played. Then the top 8 players from the leaderboard are thrown into a single elimination playoff bracket. The last player standing will be crowned 1v1me champion and take home the entire prize pool. The 1v1me Season 2 champion, Mr. Football and his Seahawks, man. Oh my. What is going on, guys? We're back already. We got another game coming right up. Before we get into it, though, let's check the schedule here. See what's going on the rest of the day, guys. We still got plenty more games, including this one. We got 5 more games today. As we can see, Dignity taking on Mr. Football coming up in about 10 minutes. Then we got Desi back on the sticks against Free the Penguins, who had a big win. I mean, Free the Penguins had a big win over Mr. Football. Almost 2 big wins over Mr. Football yesterday. That could be a great game. Then we got Dignity joining us again against Dreeny. Sirius taking on Mr. Football. Strafen taking on Dreeny to end the day. Guys, plenty more games coming up today, but let's get into this one. First off, though, if you guys are new, you haven't tuned into 1v1me before, welcome, guys. My name is Taylor. I'll be your host here for these Madden matches today. Also, if you weren't sure what's going on here, we're currently in week 2 of a 9-week regular season. At the end of the 9 weeks, we'll go into an 8-team, or I guess 8-player single elimination playoff to determine the champion here. Like I said, week 2, we're still early in the season. We're still getting underway. But at the end of that season, that's when we have a whole week of playoffs. After week 9 is over, we have a whole week that's nothing but playoffs. Every league is in the playoffs at the same time. So very exciting times. Right now, we are in season 3 here on 1v1me. But let's get right into this game, guys. We got Dignity and the Bills taking on Mr. Football and the Bengals. We've seen Mr. Football with the Bengals a couple times this season. But overall, I got to say, despite using better teams this time around, he's been a little bit shaky. He's coming off a championship, from a championship season last time in season 2. He beat Clef in the final game to be crowned champion. And now he's 2-3 to start the season. Not a great start, but Dignity also not a great start for him either. He's 1-3. But I will say, if we look at the numbers, we can kind of see what's going on here. Mr. Football scoring 27 points a game, giving up 33. So there, again, we've talked about how Madden 26 defense is tough. Even the best players in the world, it's tough to get stops against other great players. Dignity, same thing here, scoring 42 points a game, which is better. It's about 15 more than Mr. Football, but he's also giving up about 11 more. He's given up almost 45 points a game than Mr. Football, which isn't much better. I mean, you might be scoring more, but you're still giving up more than you're scoring. So again, both these guys got to figure something out on defense. And if we dig a little bit deeper, interceptions caught here, Dignity is just under 1 at 0.8. Mr. Football is at 0.4. So that's a huge thing for him. Last season, I don't remember off the top of my head the exact number of picks per game Mr. Football had, but he was definitely around like the 1.5-ish area. So right now he's really struggling on defense. And I think eventually he'll come around. Like, he's just too good of a player to not eventually figure things out on defense. But as of right now, that 0.4 is going to be tough. It's going to be tough. And no matter how many points you're scoring, if you're not able to get the ball back or you're not able to stop your opponent, it's going to be tough to come by wins. And so far, it has been for Mr. Football. He's really had to work for his wins. We'll talk about those in just a minute. But if you look on the side of Dignity, 2.3 turnovers per game. Granted, also remember, guys, we're still early in the season. Mr. Football has 5 games played. Dignity has 4. So these numbers could easily change a ton. But this is just a little snapshot of how they've played so far. Dignity, 2.3 picks per game. That is not ideal. I do want to go back and look at his games, though, and see what teams are being used. So there was two tier 1 games, 1 tier 2, and 1 tier 3. So not too much of an excuse there. I was going to say if he's only using lower tier teams, maybe find an excuse there for why he's turning the ball over so much. But he's had a couple games with tier 1 teams. So for me, there's not really any excuse to have 2.3 picks per game. Turnovers per game. Just not good. That's just not good gameplay. Not playing the ball or not throwing the ball well. Same for Mr. Football, though. He's at 1.4 turnovers per game. And honestly, with how good he is, I would expect this number to be a decent bit lower. 1.4 isn't terrible. It's not terrible, but it's not great either. For Mr. Football, I'd probably expect him to be somewhere around that 0.8, 0.7 mark. Sorry, guys. My throat has just been killing me. But yeah, Mr. Football also a little bit underperforming just as far as catching picks and throwing them, to be honest. Yeah, last 5 games here, Dignity just got his first win of the season in his last game. Mr. Football, though, if we dig in a little bit more here, just look at this season so far, his 5 games played. He beat UMYP in his first game only by 1 point. And guys, he had to have the craziest comeback maybe we've ever seen in that game to win by 1. On the last play, he threw a game-winning touchdown to beat UMYP. So he almost lost. He got really lucky multiple times in this game as well. So not very impressive out of him. Then he comes back, loses to Dez by 3. Granted, he keeps it close, but can't come away with the win. Loses to Ken with the Seahawks, who he actually used last season. So you think he'd be a little bit more comfortable here. He loses by 1 touchdown there. Not terrible. Ken's a good player, but you think he probably should win that game. Then he comes out and loses to Free the Penguins 30-6. Granted, this was yesterday on the first day that a brand new update dropped on the game. So maybe we could give him a little bit of leeway there. First game, maybe he just didn't have everything figured out. Then he came back. He beat Free the Penguins later yesterday. We watched that one on stream, and he only won by 2. That's another game where it was real shaky till the very end for Mr. Football. So he does have 2 wins in the season, but to be honest, none of his wins have been really convincing. So I'm waiting for that one game where he kind of finally finds his footing here eventually. We know it's going to happen at some point, but for right now, he has looked a little bit rocky. Now, does Dignity have enough to beat Mr. Football? I mean, he does have the Bills, one of the best teams in the game, one of the best quarterbacks, got solid receivers, solid running back, all the things you need on offense. So we'll have to see. I mean, I personally, with how Dignity's been playing, he hasn't really been playing that well either. So I gotta say, if Dignity wants a chance to win this, though, I think he does have a chance to win. But if he wants that chance to be maybe a little bit greater, he's gotta hold those pick numbers down a little bit. He can't be throwing 2 to 3 picks this game and you expect a chance to win against Mr. Football, who's coming off a championship last season. So if you're Dignity, I feel like you really have to just play a clean, at least the first half has to be clean to put yourself in a position to compete for the win here. You have to play a clean first half. And if you give yourself a clean first half, you might be able to expect Mr. Football to maybe make a mistake earlier. We've seen he's almost at 1.5 turnovers per game as well. So if you're Dignity and you want a chance to win here, take down one of the top dogs, you have to play a clean first half, at least, if not the full game. If he turns the ball over once, I think he'll be okay. But if it's more than once, it's going to be really tough. So Dignity, you got to play a very, very clean game. On the side of Mr. Football, honestly, I mean, you could say the same thing. He's got to play a clean game. But to me, I think this really comes down to him figuring things out on defense. We've seen he's at the 0.4 interceptions per game so far, which, I mean, there's nothing else to say besides it's bad. It's just bad, guys. 0.4 interceptions caught, especially going up against someone like Dignity, who's averaging almost 2.5 picks per game. Or at least throwing 2.5 picks per game, I should say. Mr. Football, you got to find a way to get Dignity to turn the ball over here at least a couple times. Give yourself some extra possessions. And maybe have a comfortable game for once. Maybe, just maybe, Mr. Football could have a comfortable victory here if he can just get a couple of interceptions on defense. So I'm looking for Mr. Football to really maybe smooth things out here on defense. Try to see if he can get a couple stops. I think that'll really get some momentum going for him. So far this season, that's been his big issue. Just can't get any stops. If he can figure out the defensive side of the ball, which honestly, I feel like he's one of the better defenders as well that we have. But right now, he's just not showing it. I think if he can get that side of the ball figured out, the rest will kind of fall into place. So I'm looking for him to have a good defensive game here. And I honestly, my prediction is going to be Mr. Football to take this dub here. So that's going to be my prediction. Let's go over to the stakes, though. Check out what's going on here. First off, if you guys are staking on the match winner, I already said Mr. Football is my prediction. Obviously, not saying it's a guarantee or anything, just giving you my thoughts here. But also keep in mind, if you stake on the match winner, your returns will lock when you place your stake. If you stake on the super stakes, the returns can change until the match starts, depending on where the money's at. So first one here is the win by points. Here you're staking on who you think is going to win and how many points they're going to win by. I see a lot of people slamming the 14.5 plus. And honestly, I mean, I understand the thought process there of slamming the Mr. Football 14.5 plus. But to be honest, with how he's been playing, I don't know how guaranteed it is that he's going to just absolutely deliver belt here to Dignity. I think it's possible. It definitely is possible. So if you take the 14.5 plus for Mr. Football, it's possible. It's definitely possible. But I got to say, I'm probably looking more towards the 3.5 to 7 and 7.5 to 14 ranges, to be honest. Again, we talked about how defense is tough. They tried to buff defense. Apparently, according to these guys, it didn't really work. Apparently, it might have worked for Dcroft last game, bro. He had 3 picks. Maybe more just him making good plays. But again, Mr. Football struggling to get stops so far this season. We'll see again. I think he's eventually going to break out on defense at some point. Whether it's this game or not, I don't know. I'm just saying the 3.5 to 7 to 7.5 to 14 might be a little bit more likely here until he really gets his footing here in season 3. And then the next super stake here is the win and score. Here you're staking on who you think is going to win and how many points they're going to score. You can see the ranges here on the left. You got the 0.5 to 31, 31.5 to 38, 38.5 to 45, and above 45.5. So you got 4 different options. Again, like I said, I think Mr. Football is going to win this one. And with how these guys have been playing, a lot of turnovers on both sides, not a ton of offense, at least for Mr. Football, on the side of Mr. Football. There is a chance we could see a 45.5 plus, but I think there's going to be some clock being chewed here. I think especially if Mr. Football does finally get a little bit of a lead, he's going to want to get out with a nice and clean win here without risking anything. I mean, based on how he's been playing. So I would not be surprised if we see a 38.5 to 45 or 31.5 to 38, somewhere in those middle 2 boxes on either side. Again, I mean, I don't know if this will be a game we can see a 31 or under, to be honest. I think there's going to have to be a more clear favorite or more clear, like, this person's definitely going to win by a lot for that to happen. But I think the middle 2 boxes feel pretty clean to me. It looks like that's where a lot of stakers are thinking as well. So those are my thoughts, guys, though. Let me know in the chats who you guys are thinking here. We're going to pull up the stream in just a moment. The game gets getting underway in about 35 seconds here. Austin is wanted in the chat. What's good, bro? He said Madden is a hard game. Yeah, man. I can't lie, bro. I haven't been grinding as much. I haven't been grinding. At least MUT. I might be able to hop on and play some regs here. I just haven't had the time, bro. And I feel like the longer the year goes on, which I haven't played MUT too much in my life, but it feels like the longer this game has been out, just the more you have to play to keep up. Because I feel like at the beginning, I could kind of like keep up. My team is still decent, but there's so many cards coming out. I got to put in so many hours to keep up. So I just haven't been playing as much, but I will agree. Madden is a hard game, man, especially on defense. But here we go, guys. Kickoff coming through. Looks like we're going to have Dignity getting the ball first here with the Bills. See what that Mr. Football defense is looking like early in this one. What's up, Dollar Bill? What's up, JT? Next up, look up in the chat, of course. Highway Robbery, Jamil. What's up, guys? How we feeling? How we feeling about this game, everyone? Taylor said Dignity by 3, 45 plus. Okay. Not bad. Baby 19 was up. Let's go to the phone here while they do their subs. Couple of Dignity stakers in the chat for sure. Gotta be some Mr. Football love out there somewhere. You missed a 6-0 30x? Oh my god. Oh my god. I heard there was 2 6-0s last night. Man, a lot of Dignity supporters in the chat. The Mr. Football haters are out today. Okay. Also, guys, if you missed it earlier, I'll show the schedule again here. Got a lot more games coming up here. Obviously, Dignity versus Mr. Football kicking off right now. Then we got Dez versus Penguins coming up. Dignity back again versus Dreeny. Sirius versus Mr. Football. And then Strafing versus Dreeny. So a lot of games left to be played here today, guys. We're still just getting started. What's up, Smirk? What's up, Hood Rich? What's up, Wukado? What's up, Grace? I guess I'll say what's up to Grace. Here we go, guys. First play coming in. First play coming in. You got Dignity starting out on offense as the Buffalo Bills. And then you have Mr. Football on defense as the Bengals. I play on Passion. I haven't played in a couple days, Austin. I was just saying I haven't been able to play as much, and like I might have to stop playing Mutt, to be honest. I just feel like I don't have enough time to like keep up. I feel like the longer the season or like the longer the game is out, the more you have to play to like keep up. I feel like I just can't. So I might just have to switch to playing regs. Big Hand said, I got the babies watching with me. Let's go, man. First and 10. Steps up. Dignity going to complete the first pass. Picks up 6. What's up, Wukado? Yeah, Hood Rich. I might have to switch to playing regs, bro. I can't lie, bro. I was having a lot of fun playing Mutt. But I just can't, like, I'm not going to spend a bunch of money on it. And, like, I just don't have enough time to get all these cards, man. Sack there from Mr. Football. Like, don't get me wrong, my team is decent, so my team is still decent, but I don't have like a theme team or anything. So I'm kind of ass. The curl comes in. Dignity finds Shakir. Down to the 45-yard line. First set of downs here for Dignity. Left side. Samuel threads the needle between two defenders. Breaks one tackle to the 36. Dignity, quick pass to Kincaid. He gets blown up at the 32, though. He picks up 4. Okay. Continue to work his way down the field here. Dignity playing pretty well to start. Making the right reads. Second and 6. Pressure coming in. Over the middle. Good defense there by Mr. Football. Forcing Dignity to throw a little bit of a panic pass there. Third and 6 over the middle. Dignity finds Samuel wide open. Don't know if that was a botched setup there on defense or something, but Dignity finds a wide open man. He's going to get the first 6 of the game. The other thing about Mutt, too, is, like I said, I just don't have enough time to play to keep up. And, like, especially with all these new games coming out, like new Call of Duty comes out soon. Going for 2 here. Dignity to RPO. He finds his man. That was a crazy play. Ends up coming down with it. Going to be 8-0. Do we see another 2-point conversion fest here, guys? But like I was saying, there's a bunch of games coming out, like the new COD's coming out. I'm definitely going to be playing that heavy, so just not going to have time to really grind Mutt like that. New COD coming out. Also, I don't know if you guys have seen that new game. Oh, my God. That was almost a huge return there. Steps out of bounds accidentally. But there's a new game called Arc Raiders coming out that looks super fun. I played the beta a little bit. That shit was fun. So I'm definitely going to be playing that when it comes out in a couple days. So I played. Oh, double KO. Are you talking about on Mutt? Or what are you talking about? I've been loading up all my defensive AP on the line, bro. I think I have... Hold on, left side. First play, Mr. Football the Fan. Oh, 2x. Dude, I have no idea what that is. I thought you were talking about running double, like, double knockout or something on your DBs. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? New Battlefield? I don't really like Battlefield, to be honest, man. To me, this is gonna be a really hot take, guys. This is gonna be a hot take. It might hurt some of your guys' feelings. Hold on, Mr. Football. Nice return route there. Picks up 7. This might hurt some of your guys' feelings, but this is just my honest opinion. I feel like if you play Battlefield, you're just bad at shooters. I just feel like that's just it is what it is. T. Higgins, the slant. He's going to break free. He's going to get into the end zone there. Mr. Football going to go for 2. I just feel like if you're one of those guys that prefers Battlefield over all the other games, you're just not good. And that's just my opinion. It might be wrong, might be right, but just what I've been able to pay attention to. Honestly, Mr. Football, he's playing this one safe, not going for 2. He takes the PAT. We'll see how that pans out for him. He does get the ball at half. I think he's going to bank on the fact that he can get a stop here on one of these 2-point conversions. But I'm not trying to offend anyone. That's just my opinion. I feel like if you play COD, because just from what I'm seeing, like everyone that likes the new COD genuinely is good at COD. Everyone that hates it is just bad, and then they go play Battlefield. And I played Battlefield, and that game is not hard. That's how you play for dignity. Go for 2 every time. Yeah, you just know eventually you're going to get him once. The knockout, does it? Oh, it does come in. Good defense there by Mr. Football. I'm a COD Mobile brother. You play COD Mobile? Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that, man. Oh, my God. That's crazy. Second down here for dignity. See if Mr. Football can cook up anything on defense here. Screaming across the middle. Kincaid wide open on the drag there. Hey, that's okay, Terrio. That's okay, man. Third and 5. Right side, Cook. Oh, we can't pick up the first. Here we go. Here we go. Dignity. First 4th down situation. We'll see if Mr. Football can get off the field here. Oh my God, Boogs is taking down Gabagool right now. Holy shit. Fourth and 3, left side, Dignity. Oh my God, it's a wide open Shavers. That man is maybe... Oh, he breaks the tackle. He's gone, man. He gets into the end zone. Oh, man, Mr. Football almost had the stop, but that is Madden 26 in a nutshell, guys. That is Madden 26 in a nutshell. Right when you think you have the stop, it rips your soul out, and Dignity gets into the end zone. He takes his PAT there, plays it a little bit safe. He's up 8, though. Chase, he's looking a little bit speedy here. We'll see if Mr. Football can break free on any of these kick returns. Madden 26 was so good when, yeah, I feel like the beginning of the game, everyone was loving it, but I don't know if it's like patches that mess it up or if people just figured out what was good and then that's what pissed people off. But yeah, quick dot to Brown. He'll pick up a couple there. Picks up 3. Why is Anthony calling me a slack, brother? Anthony's calling me a slack midstream, bro. My phone's buzzing. Underthrew that guy. 3rd and 7. Anthony trying to throw me off my game. Anthony trying to throw me off my game midstream. It's the second time I've had to hang up on the CEO midstream, man. Third and 7 here for Mr. Football. He does get ball at half, so keep that in mind, guys. Screamer coming in. He's going to find his man. He can't pick up the first, and now he's got a 4th down situation here. 1 yard to stay up here. This would be a big stop for Dignity. It would be a huge stop. Fourth and 1. Finds his man. Fant will hold on. He stays alive. Bro, how are we already tweaking over Mr. Foot? Guys, it's the third or the fourth possession of the game. We just started. We're already tweaking about how is he losing. He hasn't done anything wrong. It's just Dignity scored. People already tweaking in the chat. RPO comes in. Higgins stays up, gets tackled forward there. That's a little bit of bad luck there for Dignity. Pick up 8 there. Probably a couple more plays here in the first quarter. Tommy, 19 seconds left. Screamer through the line, and Mr. Football gets sacked. Damn it, I was muted. My bad, guys. I'm sorry. I just gave a great call there. 2-point conversion here. Mr. Football going to try to tie it up. Gonna head into the second quarter right after this. Left side, he has a man. It's T. Higgins once again. That's going to be a tie ball game. Mr. Football doing a great job keeping up with Dignity at this point. See what happens. This first stop, whoever gets this first stop is going to put a real wrench into this game. Oh my God, the big move. Dignity out to the 47 on the return, man. First play for Dignity. Short pass to Cook. Does he pick up anything? He does not. Second down. Dignity over the middle. He's got Shakir, and he actually makes that catch. Oh my God, the diving play. Comes down with it at the 36. He goes no huddle. Guys, you know what's crazy? It's almost Friday already. That's crazy, huh? Left side. Oh, great find by Dignity. A beautiful ball over the top of everyone into the end zone. Dignity answers right back, and he's going to go for 2, trying to make it back to an 8-point game. This is crazy. The 2-point conversions today are just absolutely ripping. Can Mr. Football get a stop on one of these, though? Quick dot. Oh, my God. He finds Kincaid. It gets knocked out. There it is. And that might be all the difference that Mr. Football needs as of right now. That might be the difference he needs to really take control of this game. Clearly, he's still down 6. But assuming he scores here, Dignity going to kick it out of bounds. Does not want to let Mr. Football chew this time. So now Dignity trying to get the ball back one more time. We'll see if he does. I'm assuming he does here with 4 minutes and 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. The ground here, just kidding. The RPO, and T. Higgins somehow comes down without. I'm surprised that wasn't a knockout. Picks up 3. Chew clock has been turned on, ladies and gentlemen. See if he is successful here. See how much he tries to mix in this running game. Probably not on 2nd and 7, though. Got the return, got the return, got the return. Over the top, just kidding. It's Jamar Chase, and he's going to stay in bounds. He gets tackled at the 16. That's more time coming off the clock, but it's looking, oh, just kidding. A no huddle comes through. I was going to say, it's looking like Dignity might get this ball back here with the 2-minute warning, 3 timeouts as well. Mr. Football chooses not to chew clock there unless he manually does it here. Throws this one. That's a scary one. He throws a Stevie, and Dignity's there for the pick. Mr. Football, man, you threw the pick. You were in a perfect spot. You were in the perfect spot. Now you need to stop, bro. Pressure coming in. Okay, Dignity throws an absolute bomb to no one. Bro, who's it on the sideline? That's the skinniest human I've ever seen on the sideline right there. What's up, 1200 J? Good defense from Mr. Football. Good switches, but good patience from Dignity. Kincaid comes down with it. He's going to try to shoot clock now. We'll see if Dignity... We know Dignity doesn't really run the ball too much, so... Going to be interesting to see how we choose this clock. He does run the ball. Mr. Football whiffs the tackle. That would have been massive. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. That would have been a huge tackle there. Sends him back a couple yards. Okay, holds on. Shavers breaks a tackle, takes a huge shot from the second defender, though. Picks up 4. So I'm interested to see. I mean, it's only going to take a couple bad plays here to kind of put a wrench in Dignity's plans here. He's not going to run the ball. 2nd and 6. Good defense from Mr. Football. Is he there for the knockout? He is. That's a huge knockout. 3rd and 6 now. Gray said, man, I'm so glad I skipped this. I would be so hot right now. I think you would be hot regardless, man. Seems like every game. Dignity about to cross the 50 here. Clock continues to tick, though. Screamer! Huge sack there for Mr. Football. Dignity. Gotta burn a timeout himself. He's only up 6. Did I see the Benkert Dimes post? I saw some stuff on Twitter about it. I didn't see everything that got added to it, but I saw everyone was like tweaking about how it's like the best playbook right now. Or at least, hold on. Hold on. Oh my God. He had a man over the top, but not enough time. Another sack there. I think he picks up a couple yards though. 3rd and 16 now. Yeah, best pass. Yeah, I saw people saying it's like the best passing playbook. Not as much for running, but. Third and 16. Pressure coming in again. Dignity has to throw it away. That's perfect defense by Mr. Football. It's an intentional grounding. We might see a rare punt here. Yep, we're going to see a punt. You don't see it very often, but in these situations, up 6, about to be half. You know he gets ball back. You don't want to give him any extra points. Going to send an absolute yeet into the sky here as high as possible. Mr. Football will have a chance here. 18 seconds. He needs 85 yards to get in the end zone. They have no single back formations, only one I form. That's insane. So it's just like 900 different sets in gun or what? And probably pistol or something. It's only 5 formations. Great find. Finds Higgins. Can he fight? He does stay up. Can't pick up the first down, though. 11 seconds now. Literally 5 shotgun formations, and that's it. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Then we got I for him. That's actually hilarious. It's 11 seconds. Quick dot. Gonna find Brown. Timeout. Remember yesterday, if you guys were here yesterday, Mr. Football had a botched spike. He tried to spike it with 6 seconds left, bounced it off his own center's foot, and the ball bounced around and didn't hit the ground fast enough, and the clock ran out. I don't know if you saw that yesterday, Austin. I could probably send it in the Discord after, but Mr. Football was in this exact position. He threw a ball, got down to the 33, tried to spike it, bounced it off his own character's foot, and it bounced around off different players. It didn't hit the ground, and the clock ran out. It was crazy. Okay, underneath. Got to get down, though. 1 second. Call a timeout. Okay. Whew. Okay, he gets a timeout this time. This is a deep field goal, guys. This is a 62-yarder. I don't know if he has the leg for this, but we're going to find out. Oh, look at that. Look at that speed on that. Does he hit this? Does he hit this? This would be massive. Oh, he's focused? I don't know if that's enough juice. I don't know if that's enough juice. Just short. He needed just a little bit more juice on that. That was a good attempt, though. Would have been massive. Would have made this a 3-point game. Sorry, I can't do math. Would have made this a 3-point game instead of 6. Now he does still have the chance to get the ball back here, though, to take the lead. That would have been a huge. I did see the 70-yarders. I did see you could kick that, but I feel like with the meter how it is now, it's going to be so tough. Obviously, if you're playing offline, or I don't know where else you can use the old meter. If you use the old meter, it's pretty easy, but with this new one, that's going to be tough. Because where do you need to get to? Like, what yard line do you kick a 70-yarder from? That's from the 53? There's no 53-yard line. I'm fucking stupid. The 47? I'm so dumb, bro. I'm so dumb. I said the 53-yard line. Kick it from the 47? I'm trying to think. Could you technically just never not score if you had Aubrey and you were nasty at kicking? You could just score every drive no matter what. Strafe said Bengals ass. I mean, hey, I will say 2 seasons in a row, it was DJ and then it was Rage. They both said the Bengals were ass, and no one believed them. So maybe they knew what they were talking about, man. 1st and 10 here. Pressure coming in. 88 can't get rid of the ball here. 2nd and 10 now at the 39. Left side over the top. He might be gone. We'll see. Looks like he's going to be. 88. Gonna take the lead here. Dignity. The pressure is on now, man. Does he go for 2? No, he takes his 1. Gonna be 22-21. What a score here. What a score here. Just over 30 seconds gone here in the second half. Mr. Football back in the lead. We'll see if he can get a stop. He needs 1 stop this half, and I feel pretty good about him winning. Starting at his own 20. Dignity looking to get back in that lead. A field goal would do it, but obviously you want to get in the end zone. Going to find Cook. 88 there. Can't bring him down, though. They're also allowed to play with injured players. Yes. Yes, you can. You just have to sub them in. I think if they're injured in real life, they just go to the bottom of your depth chart, and then you just got to go find them, put them up as a starter, and you're fine. You're all good. 2nd and inches here. Over the middle. Oh, my God. Dignity. Barely coming down with that one. Yeah, if they played with injuries, that would just be ass. Some teams would be good, and then people would get hurt, and then they'd be terrible, and then it'd just be too much. So they can play with injured players. Cook, it does get to the outside, cuts back, a big hit. Can't get that ball out though. Down to the 37 now. First and 10, right side, Dignity overthrows Samuel. Incomplete. 88 has been playing better defense this game, just hasn't got that pick he's been looking for. Right side, tries to roll out with Allen, somehow gets that ball away. Somehow, 3rd and 10 now. Why does it go down in 2K? So it's different. In 2K, if someone's injured, you cannot play with them. The game doesn't even allow you, I don't think. But in Madden, they do allow you. So if you were allowed to in 2K, we would definitely allow it. But in the actual game itself, you can't even play with them. So that's just how it is. It's just different in the games. 3rd and 10, left side. He finds Shakir. That's a knockout, though. 88 looking for that stop here. He's got a chance. 4th and 10. Dignity, he came up clutch one time. Can he do it again? What's up, Isaac? I just understood that gif. That's hilarious. Fourth down here. Dignity gonna drop back. Does he find anything over the middle? Again, 88 is there for the knockout, and he brings out the cage. Dignity not able to get anything there. A huge stop, and this is where Mr. Football can really take control of this game. Up 1, a chance to extend this to 8, potentially 9. The left side. Picks up 6 first play. Assuming he's going to chew some time here. We'll see. Maybe not. Still pretty early. Second and 4. Over the top. It's Jamar Chase. He's going to come down with it. He's a 99 overall for a reason, guys. He's not dropping that ball. Down to the 12 in just 2 plays. 88 looking to extend this lead real quick. Either one using the Bucks. Yeah, that is interesting in Tier 1. From the 12 now. 88 left side. No, right side. He goes to Burton for some reason. That was, I guess it was open. A perfect ball. He gets into the end zone. See if he goes for 2. Right now he's up 7. If he goes for 2, he can make it a 2-possession game. That is a good call. I do like this risk. If you don't get it, worst case, you're still up 7. If you do get it, it's a 2-possession game. I like this. I like this out of him. Right side, the RPO. It's Fant wide open. That's a 9-point game now. Dignity got to start battling back here. Got to start battling back. All right, Dignity, down 9. Got to give yourself a chance to get back in this one. You need a chance to get a stop here. More time. Every play at this point, every play just making this comeback less and less likely for Dignity. He's going to have to rock this no huddle. Drops back here. Over the middle. Shakir. Again, down to the 47. Good start to this drive for Dignity. Another no huddle comes in. Trying to keep this clock from burning him out of this game. Right side. Cook. Okay, that's a short gain. Not great, but not terrible there. Can keep the ball moving in the right direction. On the 44, 2nd and 7. Left side, good defense there by Dignity underneath Kincaid. Okay, picks up 6, no first down yet. Third and 1 now at the 38. Screamer coming in. He gets rid of it. Finds Samuel. Perfect execution there by Dignity to get down to the 28-yard line. He's moving the ball, but the clock is still moving, guys. Under a minute now left in the third. He's going to need to give himself as much time as possible to get this stop for a chance to come back here. Mr. Football definitely going to burn some clock here when he gets it back. Josh Allen throws it away. Good decision there by Dignity. Don't want to force it at this point. Hey, dog said green bean. Come on, man. Second down here. Dignity might have thrown this one away again. Whoa. Try to get rid of it late there, but he gets hit. It's incomplete. Third down here. Taylor, how's the wife? She's good, man. She's good. Third down. Mr. Football's defense really looking good this second half. And as soon as I say that, Dignity gets down to the 2. Oh, my God. Literally, anytime I say something, I swear the opposite happens here. Well, Dignity down to the 2 now. 88. His gamer tag is goal line stand, so you got to think he's going to give himself a chance here. And just... Again, the moment I say it, Dignity gets into the end zone. We'll see if he goes for 2. Why is Josh Allen getting sturdy? I'd never want to see that again in my life. That was the weirdest celebration I've ever seen in my life coming from Josh Allen. 2-point conversion is going to be good. This is back to a 1-point game like nothing ever happened. How's the puppy? She's good. She's just sleeping right now. I took her on a walk earlier today, so she'd be tired. And we're going to see an onside kick. Hold on. Dignity putting the pressure on. Grace said, Taylor, shut the fuck up. There we go. Onside kick coming in. Does he recover it? Oh, it's over everyone's head. Can someone get there? Someone beat him. Dignity gets the ball. Oh my God. The new meta for the onside kick is just to kick it over everyone's head. It's just kicking over everyone's head. Oh my God. Yeah, he tried to click off, and I think it fucked him up. Yeah, I think he tried to click off. Oh man, that is going to be pain. Pain for Mr. Football. Now he's got to get this stop, man. Shavers up the middle to the 22. Oh, man, this game just got stressful for no reason. I guess not for no reason, but unfortunately stressful. Oh my God, bruh. Still a 1-point lead, though. He's still okay. He's still okay. Right side, Dignity going to find his man again. Gets sandwiched. Down to the 18. That's going to take us into the fourth quarter here. Mr. Football still in a great spot to win, though. Still in a great spot. You're up 1. I'm assuming Dignity's going to go for 2. And if he does, and he doesn't get it, he'll only be up 5. So Mr. Football's still in a really good spot. Key, bro. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, bro? Second and 6 from the 18 now. Dignity going to the air. Mr. Football, good defense. He's got the switches going for him. Dignity gets rid of it. He throws it away. Hey, yo. 3rd and 6. Pressure coming in. He throws it away. Good defense for Mr. Football. Getting the job done right now. I mean, the defense is coming through. Okay, actually, I don't want to say it. I might jinx it. 4th and 6. This will be a massive stop. It's like nothing ever happened if he gets this stop. It's like the onside kick didn't even happen, and more time is off the clock, so we can burn even more of it. He's in a great spot right now. If he can just get off the field. If he can get off the field. Not going to jinx anything. Pressure coming in. A screamer comes through, and there it is. The cage comes back out. Mr. Football clutching up on defense when he needs to most. I had a feeling, man. This game, his defense has not been great all season, but so far in this second half, his defenses look really good, giving himself a chance to put this game away. He's going to go to the ground to Brown. He'll lose 2 yards there. That's a good first play on defense by Dignity. Can't shoot clock quite yet. Hey, over the top. Does he have his man? Jamar Chase right into the hands, and he is into the end zone, and that is a nice, comfortable lead. Once again, gonna go up by 8 here. Actually, wait, he's gonna go for 2, gonna try to make it 9. Jamar Chase is eating right now. Joe Burrow got that X factor on too. Gonna be throwing some nukes. Dignity goes off sides here. Gonna reset his defense. Two-point conversion here. He's got double. Both his X factors are lit up right now, but he goes to the ground. It doesn't matter. Mr. Football makes this a 2-possession game once again. Dignity, back on you, brother. Back on you. 38-29. All right, starting from his own 31. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I have the most random songs stuck in my head right now. First and 10. Dignity. Pressure coming in. He has to throw it away again. Oh, my. I might have to push the button again. Bro hasn't moved the ball in like 20 plays. I got bad news for you, Jamil. If Mr. Football scores a touchdown, he's only going to be at 45 points. Second and 10. Dignity finds his man. It's Kincaid down the right side. Look at that block. Look at that block. Oh, my God. Whoever said receivers don't block, man. That was great. That was some great blocking right there. Kincaid had forever to run right there. Gets down to the 11. Yeah, I exaggerated there, Roy. It wasn't 20 plays. It was probably like 6 plays. But it felt like 20. All right, first and goal, basically. Dignity dropping back here underneath. He'll pick up a couple, just a couple there. Clock will continue to tick. Remember, guys, every play that runs is more time off the clock for Dignity. That's less time that he has to come back here. JT next up. I'd like to see you try to score on Mr. Football, bro. I'd like to see you try to score on him. Number 10, pressure coming in. Dignity's gonna find Cook. Okay, he actually picked up the first down. I didn't think that was even possible, but somehow that's 2 times today we've seen guys pick up first downs with like an inch. It's at the 1 yard line. It's really first and inches here on the goal line. We'll see if that goal line stand gamer tag can come through here. Same play you went to last time. Josh Allen in for free there. No stop. No stop here. Quick dot. 2 points come in. Back to a 1 point game here. 38-37 onside kick. Here we go once again. Oh, okay, falls directly on it. Doesn't work out there for Dignity that time. Sigh of relief there for Mr. Football. Now he's got a chance to chew this time. Dignity got to play some defense here. He's got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning, so it's gonna be not easy, not free to chew this, but Dignity still got to play some defense here. Picks up 5 first play. Yeah, King October, if he took the 3 earlier, he'd be winning right now. That is true. But you got to think Madden, it's like a math equation. Madden is one giant math equation. Like, you'll see a lot of these guys not kick 3 at certain points, because even if he kicked 3, he would only be up 2 points right now. The score would be 40-38. And that wouldn't change the situation he's in right now. And that's how a lot of these guys think when they play. It's not always like, oh, if I kick 3, I'll have the lead. A lot, like, you kind of have to play Madden at the highest level, assuming you're not going to get stops. Because it's so hard to consistently get stops against the best players, and especially in Madden 26 when defense is just not easy. So a lot of these guys will play the game assuming they're not going to get stops. So what Dignity is thinking, see, like this, Mr. Football, he's going to run backwards because he does not want to let Dignity get this ball back. It's all a big math equation. If Dignity kicked 3, he'd be up, like I said, 40-38, and Mr. Football, all he would have to do is burn this time and kick a field goal, and he'd still win. So a field goal might put him in the lead, but it doesn't really change Dignity's chances of winning necessarily. So that's how a lot of them think when they play. It's all about, like, the math, the time left, and stuff like that. So I understand why, like, you might be confused why they're not kicking 3 there, but it's just a little bit different in Madden. All he'd need is a stop, though. Yeah, but I'm saying a lot of these guys, they operate under the assumption that they're not going to get stops because it's so hard to get stops. 2nd and 14, a screamer comes through. That's another timeout from Dignity. Hold on, he's battling his way back here, though. 3rd and 23 now. 1:07 left on the clock. Game over. Bro, you ask anybody. You ask anybody that's played at a high level, they're all going to probably do the same thing. Even if they're a pro, best player in the world. Like I said earlier yesterday, Henry, who everyone says is the Madden GOAT, he is the Madden GOAT, one of the best defensive players of all time, if not the best. He gave up 70 points in a tournament a month ago. Like, you can't just rely on defense every time. Granted, you can get stops, but it's just hard. So a lot of these guys play under the assumption that they just have to play, assuming they're not going to get stops here. Oh, that's incomplete. The clock stops again. Uh-oh. This is a tough spot. This is a tough spot. Mr. Football got to kick a deep one here, a 52-yarder. Yeah, exactly, Austin. Here you have to kick because it puts him up 4 if he makes it. That should go straight through. It does, so that puts Mr. Football up 4. And he goes for it there because, he kicks the field goal there because if he didn't kick the field goal and he doesn't get it, he's only up 1, and Dignity can kick a field goal to win. Yeah, Austin, they will, but they don't. It doesn't change his chances of winning. I mean, obviously, if he kicked 3, then he would only be down 1, and a field goal could win it. But again, he's got a minute and a timeout. He could definitely get in the end zone here. But field goal does not tie it up here. And if you're Mr. Football, I feel like you feel pretty confident right here on defense. You've been playing good defense the last couple possessions, and Dignity has to get in the end zone. You get the knockout. Oh, my God, he does. That's a huge knockout. That is a huge knockout. That's like a 60-yard gain. Like a 50-yard gain for actually, I'm high. That's only like, what? Yeah, that's about like 50 yards right there if Dignity does come down with it. 2nd and 10, he'll run it back from the 20 here. Right side, Mr. Football. Putting pressure. He's got to throw it away. Good decision there. Third and 10. No pressure coming in this time. Good switches out of Mr. Football. But Dignity, the patience, he went to the wrong guy. And he comes down with it more. Down at the 18. Oh, my God. I thought he threw it to the wrong guy. But it somehow comes. It somehow works, and that's exactly why, guys. That is why when you play Madden, even at the top level, you cannot assume you're going to get stops because stuff like that happens. Mr. Football probably thought he had a pick there, and instead, or a knockout, and instead Dignity comes down with it for a gain of like 80 yards. Left side, Mr. Football, the very next play. He's going to put it away here. A pick six. We'll see if he goes down. I'm assuming he just runs it in here. But Mr. Football, the huge pick to put this game on ice. He's going to go down at the 1. Not going to let Dignity get this ball back. He makes the play. Exactly. Ball does not lie. Dignity gets the prayer toss there, and now Mr. Football not going to risk it here. Going to take the for sure victory, kneel this one out, and that is going to be game. Assuming Dignity doesn't burn a timeout, it doesn't really matter if he does. Maybe just overthrew his receiver there, and Mr. Football played that perfectly for the pick. And that, he's going to run one more play, see if he gets in. Just getting timeout from Dignity. See, Mr. Football, we'll see if he calls a timeout here. Nope, clock's going to run out. That's going to be a victory. 41-37, Mr. Football escapes with the win. Another close one. I said it before the game started, man. He's obviously had a good start to the season, but, I mean, not a great start, but a decent start. Now he's 3-3. But I got to say, I mean, none of his wins have been very convincing. They've all been very stressful, just like that. They've all been very stressful. Whew. Wow, that was a crazy game. All right, guys, I'm going to take I don't know if I have time for a break. We got about 10 minutes left till Desi versus Penguins. I got to update the stream title. So I am going to take a quick break, but it's just going to be to update all the stuff on the stream really quick. We'll be right back for Des versus Penguins, guys. Hop on over to the next game. We'll see you in about a minute. So you're looking to stake on some Madden here on 1v1 Me, but before you do, here's a few things you should know. Every Madden match is played as a 1v1 between two players, and whoever has the most points at the end of the game wins. It's that simple. And here's how the players choose their team. 1v1 Me separates every Madden team into one of 3 tiers based on their overall rating. Each 1v1 Me match is assigned a tier, and players have to choose from teams within that tier. It's first come, first serve, so as soon as the match is scheduled, it's up to the players to pick the team they want as quickly as possible. Once that's done, stakes officially open for all 1v1 Me users. At the start of every season, we have a brief preseason. These games don't count towards the standings, but don't worry, you can still stake on them. Then we move into the regular season, where the players compete for a set number of weeks and earn points for each win to move up the leaderboard. If they lose, they don't get any points. At the end of the season, any ties on the leaderboard are settled by the player with the fewest games played. Then the top 8 players from the leaderboard are thrown into a single elimination playoff bracket. The last player standing will be crowned 1v1 Me champion and take home the entire prize pool. The 1v1 Me Season 2 champion, Mr. Football and his Seahawks, man. Yo, what's going on, guys? We are back. We got Still plenty more Madden, guys. We're only, what, 2 games in on the day so far. We got our 3rd game coming up, and we got young Desi coming back for more action. Hopefully to avenge his loss earlier. Now he's taking on Free the Penguins. Dez gonna have the Packers this time around. He had the Lions last time. We're in the same tier as we were in his last game, but he's got the Packers this time around, and Penguins has the Raiders. We'll see what happens, but before we do, let's take a look at the schedule really quick, guys. Already 2 games in the books. As we saw, Dez ended up losing to Dcroft earlier. He threw 3 picks in that game, lost 52-32. Good defense out of Dcroft there. Then we got Dignity just barely losing to Mr. Football through a game-losing pick there with about a minute left on the clock. Then now we're back with Dez. We got a lot of repeat performers today. We got Dez taking on Penguins for his 2nd game of the day. Then we got Dignity coming right back after this one to take on Drini. He's got a tough schedule today. He's got Mr. Football and Drini in one day. Then we got Sirius taking on Mr. Football. And then to end of the day, we got Drini in a 2nd game against IB Strafing, guys. So, like I said, a lot of games still left to be played here today. We got about 7.5 minutes until this one. Let's get into the numbers here. Like I said earlier, Dez coming off a loss earlier today. Obviously, he's playing Dcroft, who's a very, very good player, especially on defense as well. So a tough loss earlier for Dez. But I do think he has a good shot of bouncing back here. He's playing Free the Penguins, who has had a couple big wins so far this season. We saw him almost beat Mr. Football 2 times yesterday. He was playing pretty well, I can't lie. It was also kind of a combo of Mr. Football not playing so well. But, hey, Penguins looking pretty solid recently. He is 4-3 on the season to Dez's 6-3. And if you look at the numbers, too, the scoring numbers are way different. Dez at 38.2 per game. He's given up 32.7 per game. So scoring 38, giving up 33. And then Penguins scoring about 26 points a game, giving up only 21. So a lot less scoring in these Penguins games. Also more balanced on the side as far as the interceptions caught and turnovers per game. Penguins is even on both of those at 1.1 each. Dez, though, 1.6 interceptions caught and almost 1 turnover per game. That number definitely boosted up a ton after his last game against Dcroft. Like I said, he threw 3 picks in his last game. But I will say, coming into this one, I don't think we're going to see Dez struggle as much on offense. I don't think Penguins is quite as good as Dcroft is on defense. So I think Dez will have a little bit better of a performance on offense here. And he's got the Packers. Obviously, we saw Dcroft just going crazy with him on offense. Solid players all around there. So I think Dez will have a better performance, and I think he's a good candidate for a bounce back win here. Let's look at their last 5 games here. I do want to check really quick. Also, another interesting thing, Penguins at 27% of the time running the ball. That's very high from where he's been at in seasons past. So we'll see if that continues here. But like we talked about earlier, Dez lost his last game earlier today, but he has won 3 of his last 5. Penguins also has won 3 of his last 5, but coming off 2 straight losses. He lost to Mr. Football and Wesley yesterday. After beating Mr. Football earlier in the morning, Penguins then got slammed himself by Wesley and then barely lost to Mr. Football later. So Penguins, for me, I feel like he's kind of a sleeper right now. Like I said, though, he's not as good on defense as Croft, so I think Dez is going to be able to put up points. I think this game is going to come down to Dez on defense. If Dez can get a stop, 2 stops, I think he wins for sure. If he can get 1 stop, he's going to put himself in a really good spot. So I think if you're Penguins, you got to kind of pull a page out of Dignity's book here. Dignity kind of fell apart in that second half, but you got to come out hot and you got to make Dez play to your pace. You got to make him play catch up the entire way through if you're Penguins. You really got to put the pressure on Dez. If you're playing catch up on him, it's going to lead to some panic throws, some rushed reads, things like that. Dez is going to catch a pick or 2, and it's going to be over. So for me, I'm going to predict Dez to win this one. I think he's going to have a good comeback or bounce back performance here. And I really think it's going to come down to Dez's defense, whether or not Penguins can win. I think it's going to come down to how Dez plays on defense. So right now at 1.6 interceptions caught per game, I think it's looking pretty solid. Granted, Penguins will have some weapons on offense as well. He's got a good receiving core. Obviously, he's got Ashton Genty. He's got Raheem Mostert also at running back. Quarterback, though, Gino, he's okay. He's okay. So nothing crazy. Also, I mean, Love on Dez's team is also nothing crazy either. So nothing too bad as far as the quarterback matchups go. I think these teams are very even. Obviously, they're both in tier 2. So obviously, they're going to be pretty even. I would give it a little bit towards the Packers. I think they're a little bit better of a team. And Dez is definitely the better player here. So those are my thoughts. I do think Dez is going to win this one. But if we look at the win or the stakes here, remember guys, if you do stake on the match winner, this first option here, your returns will lock when you place your stake. But if you stake on these super stakes here, these other two boxes, or these big boxes with all the little boxes inside of them, your return will not lock until the game starts. So let's check these out here really quick. First, we got the win by points here. You're staking on who you think is going to win and how many points they're going to win by. For me, like I said, I think Dez is winning. I think he does have a chance for the 14.5 plus to come through. We got to factor in things like, Penguins, like I said, not as good on defense. Also got to factor in Penguins. Sometimes he can rage a little bit, especially if things stop going his way or something bad happens at the beginning of this game, kind of to get him off his game. I think there's a chance Dez could pull a 14.5 plus here. But other than that, I'm kind of looking at that 7.5 to 14 for Dez as well. And it looks like the stakers have a lot of their money spread out pretty decently on the side of Dez. If you do go Penguins, though, I think you probably got to stick to the top boxes, the 0.5 to 3 and the 3.5 to 7. I see some people putting money on the 14.5 plus for Penguins. I know Dez had a bad performance last game, but I kind of already given my thoughts on that. But I'm not sure the 14.5 plus can come through for Penguins. It's definitely possible if Dez has another bad game on offense, but I don't think that's going to come through. I think if Penguins does win, it's probably in those middle two boxes somewhere, the 3.5 to 7 to 7.5 to 14, somewhere in there. And then the last super stake here is the win and score. Here you're staking on who you think is going to win and how many points that person is going to score. We got all the different ranges here. We got 0.5 to 31. We got 31.5 to 38. We got 38.5 to 45, and we got 45.5 and above. This one's interesting. I think this is smart to pick at least a couple boxes here, at least a couple, to give yourself a better chance. But I really think that this game, like I said, I think the 14.5 plus could come through. If Dez gets up early, I've said this a couple times yesterday, if Dez gets up early, like 14-0, 17-0, something like that, he's going to start turning on shoot clock because he does not want to give Penguins a chance to come back. So keep that in mind. If Dez gets out to an early lead, he's going to start burning clock, and there's not going to be that many possessions to go around from there. So just keep in mind when you're staking here, Dez is the clear favorite for me, but I don't think that necessarily means the 45.5 plus is guaranteed. I'm looking more at the 31.5 to 38, or even maybe that 0.5 to 31, to be honest. Like I said, obviously, whatever you guys are feeling in your heart, you trust your gut, but even that 38.5 to 45, I think is more likely than 45.5 plus. If I only had to pick one of these, I would pick 31.5 to 38. If I could pick two, I would pick 31.5 to 38 and the 0.5 to 31. If I could pick three, I would add the 38.5 to 45. So somewhere in those first three boxes, I think in that order is kind of where I'm thinking. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, this could be a high-scoring game if Penguins does keep up with Dez. If Penguins could keep the offense cooking here and stay neck and neck with Dez all the way through, he's going to force Dez to keep scoring. And we could see a 45.5 plus, but I'm not sure Penguins is going to be able. I mean, Dez typically is pretty good on defense. We didn't see it last game. I think he'll probably get at least a stop. So I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, either one could come through. I'm leaning a little bit more towards the lower scoring side here. But guys, we got 10 seconds left, 15 seconds left until this game gets going underway. Let me know who you got in the chat. We're going to swap on over and check this kickoff out here, coming out in about 10 seconds. We're on Penguins POV to start this one, baby. See who's in the chat here. We got Snoopy. We got Kid HD. Jamil, TRM Jack, what's up? Gotti, what's up? Also, if you guys are new to 1v1, pop out in the chat and say what's up if you're new. I want to say what's up to you guys. Welcome you in. Kickoff should be coming through now. Here we go. Looks like we're going to have Dez starting out with the ball here as the Packers. We got Penguins as the Raiders will start out on defense. Quali. What's good, Quali? All right, guys, they're going to set their subs. They're going to set their lineups here. So we're going to go back to the phone screen and say what's up. We'll take one more quick look at the schedule here, guys. Obviously, right now, Dez versus Penguins kicking off. Right now, then we got Dignity versus Dreeny next. Sirius versus Mr. Football after that. And then Strafing versus Dreeny to end the night. Going to be a fun day of matches, man. We've already had... First one was a good game, even though it doesn't look too good. I feel like it was still a solid game there. The last game was definitely a banger. Hopefully we get another banger here. What's up, Dub? What's good, Dub? Setting their lineups here, guys. Once they're done with the lineups, we will swap back on over once they're done. Looks like maybe Dez needs a couple more seconds here. Penguins, you got that Notre Dame, the classic Penguins Notre Dame hat on right now. Classic. Oh man, we're 1 day away from Friday, guys. It feels like this week flew by. Feels like this week flew by, man. Here we go. Here we go. We're underway. First play coming up here. TRM Jack, I specifically say that super stakes do not lock in until the game starts. I don't know if you aren't listening or what. I say it before every game. I say if you stake on someone to win, it locks in. If you stake on the super stake, it doesn't lock in. I literally say that every game. It's if you stake on who's winning. If you stake on the winner, then it locks. If you stake on the super stakes, it does not lock in. I think if you stake on the match winner, there's a chance it could move by like a small percentage just so you can get it filled. But for the most part, it will lock it where it's at. But the super stakes do not lock until the game starts. First play for Dez here. Gonna hit Josh Jacobs out of the backfield. To Jacobs on the ground here. Dez mixing it up early. Picks up another 8. Yeah, work. The only way it could work like that is if you would also be okay with it going down. Like if it went from a 1.4 to 1.2, I'm sure you wouldn't be okay with that. So that's the only way it could work the opposite way. Ooh, Dez, a scary one, but Tucker Kraft will hold on. Penguins a step away there. Side, he's got the curl. Does he hold on? Reed does hold on. He stays up, but that man is gone. He took a hit and said, hold on, I can still run. Dez, a little dive into the end zone. He gets the first 6 points of the game here. A minute off the clock, already going to go up 7-0. See how Penguin looks with these Raiders here shortly. Like I said earlier, I think if Dez can get a stop, he's probably going to be feeling pretty good about this one. I think if you're Penguins, you got to keep the pressure on him. You got to force Dez to keep scoring. Maybe he'll make a mistake. Penguins will get ball at half too, so he is feeling good about that right now. But he will give up that advantage if he does turn the ball over at some point. Who gets ball at half, brother? Penguins. The Raiders get the ball at half. This is the second possession of the game. To the ground. Genty gets the first touch here. Picks up 7. Love that. Love that, getting some Ashton Genty involved here early. Steps up the pocket, takes off with Gino. Slides. Got to be careful there. update came out yesterday, making the quarterbacks fumble a lot more often. So playing it safe. Guys, I also just saw something in our team Slack here. There's gonna be something fun coming on Monday. I'm excited. Gino, right side. Dez can't get there. He does get the knockout somehow. Falls incomplete. To the ground here. Genty picks up nothing. Good defense there by Dez. Shoots him back 4 yards. Right side. Genty wide open. Dez had no one there. A little juke back to the left. Breaks one guy's ankles. Yeah, guys, don't take my word 100% for it, but I think Street Fighter is finally coming to 1v1. First and 10 over the middle. Penguins can't hold on. Myers gets carried through the air. He drops the ball. Gino drops back. A screamer comes through. Had no time to get rid of that ball. Dez, good defense there, brother. Good defense there by Dez. Welcome, it spills. Welcome, man. My name is Taylor, bro. Left side, Tucker for the first down. A little left stick work there. Picks up a couple down to the 30-yard line. Penguins staying alive. Highway robbery was good, bro. Yeah, Street Fighter. I believe Street Fighter is coming on Monday, guys. It was supposed to start at the beginning of this season, but they had a couple issues there, so they got it up a little bit late. But I believe Street Fighter is starting on Monday. It's gonna be fun, bro. Pressure coming in again. Penguins again cannot get rid of it. He's stuck at the 30-yard line for another play. Penguins cooking up something here on the left side. Got Tucker on that slot fade. He might have a good switch from Dez, though, but it doesn't matter. Myers wide open over the middle. Penguins, beautiful play call there to the 18. Sounds fire? Yeah, bro, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I heard they got some really good players, too, so I think that's going to be... I honestly don't know anything about any of the fighting games. Like, I don't know anything about Street Fighter. I don't know anything about, like, Mortal Kombat, anything like that, but the games are going to be crazy. Right side. Ball gets knocked out. Good defense again by Dez. I just cracked the shit out of my neck. That hurt really bad. All right, from the 18 now, Penguins. You're taking your sweet time getting down this field, brother. Drops back. Penguins to Genty's. Dez there. He gets the knockout again. A big swat coming through. Key said, Taylor, how do I get your type of aura? I don't know, man. I don't think I have that much aura, bro. I guess my type of aura, just be a good guy, man. Just be yourself, and just try to be a good person. Jamil said I needed the over 45. Jamil, I don't know if that's coming through this game. Penguins can't pick up anything. 4th and 7. We'll see if he takes points here. He does get ball at half. No, he's not. He's going to go for it. 4th and 7. This could be the stop he needs to really take control. JSN in the chat was good. Imagine this, the real JSN. Seven yards to stay up, 15 yards to get to the end zone here. Got no one in the backfield. You better pray Dez doesn't send anyone extra. Doesn't look like he is. Sends 2. Oh my God, left side. Thornton is wide open. Dez. That was an anticlimactic stop there for him. Out of a 4th down and left a man wide open. in the end zone. Penguins going to go for 2, try to take this lead. Trying to make it 8-7 here. In the middle, Penguins does not get it knocked out. That 2-point conversion is good. He's going to take the lead 8-7. So what you got to do with your Penguins, you got to take those risks. You got to make Dez play from behind as much as possible this game. So I like the aggression out of Penguins there. I like it. Got to keep that on. Hopefully, if your Penguins, you can get a stop, something. Also, guys, if you haven't dropped a follow on our Twitch, 1v1 Madden on Twitch. We're almost at 1,000 followers, man. Let's go. First play, whole lot of nothing there for a young Desmond. Second and 10, steps up, takes off with Jordan Love. Got to get down, don't want to risk that fumble. Gets the first down, okay, picks up 11. Man, I don't know why everyone just slams the 45.5 plus. Like, why don't you guys take, like, the ones below that? I don't get it. I don't get it. Everyone just slams the 45.5 plus every game without even thinking about it. Here we go into the first quarter there. Into the second we go. Penguins in the lead right now. 8-7. We'll see if Dez has anything to say about that here shortly. But so far, so good for Free the Penguins and his Raiders. The ground here, Dez. Josh Jacobs picks up 4, a decent gain there. Dub said I'd never take over 45. Hey, well, there's at least someone does it. Quarter went by fast. I mean, it's about the same length as all the other quarters. It's been about 12 minutes, 10 to 12 minutes usually per quarter. Delay of game, moving on back here, Dez. That's a good thing for Penguins there. Last life last at Penguins 32-39. Don't hate it. Second down, Dez left. Oh my God, Josh Jacobs somehow is open there. I think that's maybe pass interference as well. Yeah, he'll move up even further to the 39. That was mind blowing. I had no clue how he caught that. He had a weird animation, but it's PI on that. He'll move down to just within the 40. Left side, Dez is going to hit Reed down to the 15. Another big gain there. Starting to cook on offense. That's another thing, too, if you're Penguins. Got to start throwing some wrenches in Dez's plans here, because if he's able to just cook up every play, he's going to be hard to beat. Hard to beat here. Dez over the middle. Good user out of Penguins, but Dez somehow. He barely gets rid of that ball. Throws it away. He'll run it back at the 15 here. Highway robbery's calling a pick. I don't know about that one, man. I don't know. Left side. Golden. Doesn't get in. He's down at the 1. That was weird. I thought he was in there for a second. Looking like Dez might answer back here. Dez the QB. Keeper Willis Walks in almost for free there, and he's going to take this lead back. We'll see if he goes for 2 here. Assuming we get a 2-point conversion attempt here. Okay, he's going to. Trying to make it 15-8. Zillaman said Dez in that mode. Looks like it. Looks like he might be. Dez drops back here, trying to make it a 7-point game. He can't get it. Great defense there by Free the Penguins. It's only down 5 now. That's a huge play. Now if Penguins scores and goes for 2 again, he'll be up 3. Which would be a great start against Dez here. So Penguins got to keep cooking on offense. Got to keep cooking here. Can't take any time off. Any plays off. First play, Penguins goes to the ground, picks up 1. Picks up 1. Shoot clock on here. He does. Okay, Penguins does have shoot clock on. Okay. Playing this smart here. Penguins does get ball at half, so keep that in mind. If he does score here, he'll most likely get back-to-back possessions. They will take a nice commanding lead. Left side, Genty does not pick up the first. His 3rd and inches. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning, most likely. Just kidding. No huddle comes in. Ooh, quick dot. Just kidding. Doesn't throw it. Ooh. The return route, Myers, for the first down. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning now. He's out to the 33. It's a good start to this drive, but if you're Penguins, you need to maybe pick up a nice chunk of yards here in one of these next couple plays. Grace, what are you angry about now, Grace? What are you angry about now? Still got 3 timeouts apiece. 2-minute warning is gone now. Penguins drops back. Looking left side. Is Dez there for the knockout? No. Penguins picks up 3. Second and 7 here. Pressure not getting home. Penguins just throws it away. He'll run it back. Just said I'll run it back next play. 3rd and 7 now. What happened to the Swole game? Oh, did he play today? Might have been earlier. I'm not sure. Was it the Swolosmo versus Wesley? Was it that game? I think Wesley was having issues getting on the servers or something. Third and 7, drops back. Gino looking over the top. He can't get rid of it in time. It's another 4th down here. This would be a huge stop for Dez. This would be a huge, huge, huge stop for Dez. Give him a chance to build a little bit more of a lead here before half, because Penguins does get the ball at half, so. Pressure coming in. Penguins got to get rid of it. He's trying to buy himself some more time. Gino, got to at least throw it. Get rid of it, Penguins. At least get rid of it. Don't take the sack. Oh, no. Well, at least Dez gets a short field here, and you won't be able to burn as much time. Penguins might be able to get one more possession. We'll see how they play this. Assuming Dez runs this ball first play, wants that clock to start ticking here. Ideally, just kidding. Dez, a quick dot to Jacobs, a 1-play tutty. Does he go down? He does. He picks up 9. That's a smart play. Trying to get some of this clock out. Now you run the ball. Now you run the ball. He knows Penguins wants that extra possession before half, so he's trying to do everything he can to not give it back. Or if he does, he wants as little time as possible on the clock. What's up, Madden Lover 115, Money Thug? What's up, guys? RPO to the end zone. Okay, so much for burning time. He finds Golden on the first play. And that honestly works in Penguins' favor, to be honest. That works in Penguins' favor. Dez not really able to burn much time. Penguins now down 12, but he could get back-to-back possessions if he scores here. He could put up 14 in a row, or 16, depending on if he goes for 2. So Penguins is definitely not out of this. He could take the lead after half, but as of right now, he does find himself down 12. Another stop for Dez, and Penguins might be cooked. Drops back left side. Bowers will come down with this one. Only picks up 4 though. A little start there. A little itty bitty gain there. Some little fam FTO. Penguins got 2 timeouts. Dez has 3. Middle Tucker, that's a nice gain. Penguins fighting down the field here. No huddle. Two curls on the field. You got to be looking at one of those. X. Bowers stays up. He breaks one tackle, misses the next one. Down to the 43. Okay. Penguins looking good here. Minute left. Still got plenty of time to get into this end zone. Dez got to figure something out on defense. The ground on first down. Genty, a nice. Oh, actually only gained 1. I thought he gained like 2 or 3 right there. I guess my eyes must be blind or something. Only picks up 1. Timeout comes in. That's Dez's first timeout. Dub is saying 29-27 Penguin. Okay. Second and 9. Dez might be able to finesse another possession here. Sack! Ooh, the sack does not come in. The clock does stop, though. That helps Dez a little bit. 3rd and 9. Doesn't even have to burn a timeout there. He still has 2 more. He's trying to get this ball back. Back, coming back over the middle. Dez is there. Can he get the knockout? He can't. Myers stays up. And he picks up the first down. He stays up again. Myers got to get all the way out. Dez, oh my God. He misses the 2 most important tackles. And Penguins gets down to the 1. Penguins gets down to the 1. Penguins at the 1 now. You gotta think he finds a way to get in here. Still has 2 timeouts. Just trying to make Dez get the fewest seconds left on this clock. He's gonna probably just run this straight back as another QB sneak here. We'll see if Dez tries to stop it. Does run it back again. He doesn't get in, but timeout comes in. You need 1 yard, Penguins. You need 1 yard, man. Yeah, I mean, it looked like Dez was trying to hit stick, and I think that's why he broke those tackles. But now Penguins going to go the outside to Ashton Genty. Can't get there. Dez with the perfect defense. Oh, my God, Penguins. Are you forced to take 3? I feel like you can't take 3. You're down 12. I feel like you got to go for this if you're Penguins. Oh, no. This could go very poorly if he does not get in here. You got to give credit to Dez, though. He's played good defense here. Dez playing great defense on the goal line here. Penguins trying to go for the double QB sneak. Doesn't work. Tries to run to the outside. Doesn't work. Should be one of those times where going down and not taking your points backfires a little bit, but I think he still has a good chance of getting in here. Needs 6 yards to get in. I mean, come on. Gotta think he gets in here. You need 6 yards, man. Drops back. Penguins, you need something. You need someone to find their way. Someone get open. Anyone. A late throw. Dez is there for the pick. A huge play. Now, can Dez run it back? Ooh, he can't. Okay. Well, this game just got a whole lot harder for Free the Penguins. Does not go in. Tries to burn more time, and it backfires on him. And now Dez is up 20-8. Penguins does get the ball here, though. But he's going to need a stop at some point. At this point, Dez is in a perfect spot to chew some time. That's a crazy goal line stop there from Dez. Penguins was literally on like the inch line. I don't even know if he was a full yard away. Couldn't get in with a double QB sneak. Dez just played perfect defense. Literally perfect. I honestly thought that pass, I thought that might get in. But Dez was perfectly positioned there for the pick. Now if you're Penguins, you've got to score as fast as possible to give yourself as much time as you can to win this game. What's up, Dice Love? What's up, Chill Guy? What's up, Riz back in the chat? JP to GOAT. All right, Penguins down 12. If you go for 2 here, it's a 4-point game. Genty does not hold on. Knockout there by Dez. If Penguins gets to 16, he's only down 4. He just got to play a little bit of defense. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of defense. Second and 10. Oh my God, almost got sacked there. Genty breaks tackle. No, he doesn't. He does not. 3rd and 4. And another stop here for Dez, and it's game over. Penguins is cooked if he gets stopped again. Sure. Myers. Ball gets knocked out. Bounces off everyone. 4th and 4. Oh no. Oh no. This is a stressful spot here. 4 yards to stay alive. Pretty much in the game, to be honest. Dez is gonna run this clock off as soon as he gets this back. If he gets a stop here. 4th down, Penguins who need just 1 first down, bro. Left side. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Right side. Genty is wide open again. The 4th down play. Dez cannot get off the field. Penguins gets into the end zone, and he is going for 2 here. Penguins trying to make this a 4-point game. That's right where he wants to be. Obviously, he would love to have the lead now, which he would if he got a touchdown that last possession, but play some defense. Got to lock in, play some D. Gonna have left side. Yup. Bowers, toes are in. 20-16. All right, Dez, we'll see if he chews clock. I don't think he will. Only up 4, maybe a little bit, but first goal for Dez is you got to get this back up to a 2-possession game. Dez, first play to Jacobs. Penguins, decent defense. They only picks up 3. Could be worse. Could be worse. Dez does have chew clock on. Okay. Penguins are playing good ball last. Yeah, Penguins has been playing well this season so far, but I mean, that last possession was not ideal. But, or sorry, 2 possessions ago, I guess, was not ideal. But I mean, yeah, he's looked good this season and to end last season. I guess he made the playoffs last season. This is where if you're Dez, though, you're chewing clock, you got to make sure you get into the end zone here. Because if you get stopped, or if you kick a field goal, you are cooked, my friend. In the middle, Kraft breaks one tackle, taken down at the 32. The ground, Josh Jacobs can't quite hit the hole, but he picks up 4. It's not bad. Back, left side, Josh Jacobs bounce off the first defender, spins. Somehow that spin move worked. That was the slowest spin I've ever seen, but it somehow worked. And Dez is down to the 4-yard line. That's more and more time coming off the clock, and it's looking like more and more points are going to be continued to put up for Dez here, as long as he doesn't choke in these next couple plays. Right side, he's got... All right, we'll run it back from the 4 here. Penguins can somehow get a stop here, holding to a field goal. Which I don't know if Dez would even go for a field goal here if he gets the 4th down, but... Across, left side. Oh my God, bro was on his D's in the end zone. And he catches it. Dez for 6. He's going to go up 11 points. And Penguins is in a tough, tough spot now. 2-possession game. You got about 1 quarter left to play. We'll see if Penguins can make some magic happen here. He's going to need a stop at some point. There hasn't been much signs of Penguins defense this game so far. He's going to have to figure something out. JT next up said Madden be bullshitting. All right, 40 seconds left in this quarter. Penguins down 11. Still got to get in the end zone as fast as possible, and that is not going to help you out. A sack to lose 10 on the first play, and the clock keeps running. 2nd and 20 at his own 12. Oh, man. Bounce back, fires to Bowers. He'll have a nice gain, makes it more manageable here on 3rd down. 3rd and 8 now. We'll see if he gets one more play off here in the 3rd quarter. Looks like he might. Pressure coming in, but Dez is there for the pick, and Penguins. His name is Free the Penguins. His name is Free the Penguins because bro is in the cage. Oh my God. Desi. Putting him in the bag here. Into the 4th quarter we go. Dez got a chance to run this one up. Already up 11. He's looking to go up 18. Penguins a little bit of a panic throw there. Makes the wrong read, and Dez is all over it. We're going to see Dez run the ball about 10 times in a row here for sure. Dez to Jacobs. Oh, Penguins whiffs the tackle. Picks up 9. Okay, not going to run it here. But he does have Jacobs. He's going to stay in bounds. Going to try to stay in bounds. Can't run through the first guys down to the 8. And that's more and more time off this clock, guys. Right side, knockout comes in. Good defense there by Penguins. From the 8-yard line here, we'll see if Dez goes to the ground. He might. Looks like he might be passing. Just kidding, commentator curse. It's an RPO. Oh, Penguins almost had a pick there instead. Golden dives on into the end zone. 3:33 on the clock, guys. Someone make a wish. Hurry, 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 hurry. You got about 20 seconds to make this wish. It's 3:33. Hurry, hurry. And Dez had 33 points right there. It was 33 points, 3 minutes, 33 seconds on the clock. Hurry, 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 hurry. Am I doing the next game? Yeah. I'm on for the rest of the Madden games today. I'm on for every single Madden game left on the schedule, guys. This is our 3rd game. I believe we're about halfway through the day. We got a couple more games. Let's see after this one. We got Dignity back to take on Drini after this. Then we got Serious versus Mr. Football. And then we got Strafen versus Drini. So we got 3 more games. Okay, Genty down the left sideline. A big block comes in. Can he break a tackle? Gets shoved out at the 35 from 135 to the other. Penguins at least fighting back a little bit. He's down 18 right now. Hope Dez gets to 45 plus. I'm sorry, Slick P. I don't think Dez is getting to 45 plus. He maybe scores one more time, maybe. Bowers, okay, for a couple. Okay. 14 plus secured. Maybe, JT, maybe. He's only up 18 right now. Good defense. Bad throw. Wait, it's 3rd and 4, and Dez has 34 points. Someone make a wish again. Penguins left side. He's got Bowers. He's got Bowers again. That's a first. He'll stay alive, but the clock continues to move. It continues to tick towards the end of this game. We got 3 minutes left. This might be the fastest Madden game of the week. This might be the fastest Madden game of the week. Screamer coming in. Penguins to the right side. It does knock it out. No, Myers will hold on at the 7. Timeout comes in from Dez. Side, Bowers is in, and Penguins trying to fight back a little bit here. He's going to go for 2, try to make it a 10-point game. See if the onside kick comes in. I'm assuming it does. I don't think Penguins is trusting his defense here. He hasn't really been even close to a stop this game. Side, he's got a man. He overthrew him. Down 12 still. Penguins, this is painful. He's got to go for the onside kick. Got to be perfect here. Got to be perfect. Ball bounces up past this. Penguins can't get there. That's probably going to be GG's. All Dez has to do is run the ball a few times. Get a couple first downs. Survive some timeouts. Josh Jacobs definitely getting the carry here. 1,000% getting the carry. Good defense there by Penguins. Dez only picks up 1, but that does not take us to the 2-minute warning either. Penguins is going to burn a timeout. Second and 9 now. Dez to the RPO. Penguins is there. Oh my God, he plays it perfectly. 3rd and 9. Is it a knockout? That's not a knockout. It's going to take us to the 2-minute warning now. Penguins got 2 more timeouts. That was great defense. That's almost 2 times Dez is almost done with picks on that RPO. Right side, Dez, first down, no. Okay, Penguins burns his second timeout, sorry. 4th and 1, though. This is a big play. We'll see if Dez takes 3. He does not. He's going to go for it. Okay. Penguins down 12. If you can somehow get off the field here, you're feeling pretty solid. Gonna give yourself at least the chance. If Dez picks up this first down, it's over. That's what Penguins is banking on to get this stop. Dez can burn this clock however he wants after this. He does get the first down. Dez over the middle. No, Penguins, great switch. Dez somehow holds on. Reed for game. Oh my God. I have no idea how he held on to that ball or how he found that. That was a crazy play there from Dez. And at this point, all he's got to do is touch that knee to the dirt, and he wins this game. It's going to be 34-22 final score here. Young Desi, the bounce back victory after losing earlier today. Huge win there for him, guys. Let's go over here. We'll take a check at the schedule really quick before we bounce, guys. Like I said, Dez Penguins just finished. We got Dignity versus Dreeny coming up right after this in about 15 to 20 minutes. Dignity getting back on those sticks, trying to avenge his loss from earlier today. But with that being said, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to hop on over to this next game in just a few minutes. I'll talk to you guys very soon. Peace out.
Hey, yo, Travi, what's up? Hey, yo, Travi.
stupid. You stupid.
So you're looking to stake on some Madden here on 1v1 Me, but before you do, here's a few things you should know. Every Madden match is played as a 1v1 between two players, and whoever has the most points at the end of the game wins. It's that simple. And here's how the players choose their team. 1v1 Me separates every Madden team into one of 3 tiers based on their overall rating. Each 1v1 Me match is assigned a tier, and players have to choose from teams within that tier. It's first come, first serve, so as soon as the match is scheduled, it's up to the players to pick the team they want as quickly as possible. Once that's done, stakes officially open for all 1v1 Me users. At the start of every season, we have a brief preseason. These games don't count towards the standings, but don't worry, you can still stake on them. Then we move into the regular season, where the players compete for a set number of weeks and earn points for each win to move up the leaderboard. If they lose, they don't get any points. At the end of the season, any ties on the leaderboard are settled by the player with the fewest games played. Then the top 8 players from the leaderboard are thrown into a single elimination playoff bracket. The last player standing will be crowned 1v1 Me champion and take home the entire prize pool. The 1v1 Me Season 2 champion, Mr. Football. Yo, what's going on, guys? We're back. We got another game dialed up coming up in about 10 minutes. But before we get into it, let's look at the rest of the schedule for today, guys. We're about halfway done with the games for today. We had Dez losing to Dcroft to start us off. Dignity barely losing to Mr. Football at 4 East. We had Dez with a nice, clean, commanding victory over Penguins 34-22 just before this one. And now we got Dignity taking the sticks again, taking on Dreeny here in this game, coming up right now at 6 p.m. Eastern, guys. I think this should be a good game. There is a chance it could get a little ugly, but if we're looking at the numbers here before we get into it, guys, Dignity has the Steelers this game, Dreeny with the Commanders. Also, if you guys are new, if you just signed up to 1v1 Me, welcome in, guys. My name is Taylor, but let's break this down by the stats really quick here. Dignity 1-4 on the season. Dreeny a surprising 1-5 start to his season. Typically, you think of Dreeny as one of the strongest players we got here on 1v1 Me, but this season, man, has not looked good for Dreeny so far. A very surprising slow start for Dreeny. I mean, at some point, you gotta think he's gonna come out of it. Kind of like how I said with Mr. Football before his last game. I feel like the same with Dreeny. It's only a matter of time until this guy hits his stride. And let's go see really quick who Dreeny has played. If you look at all these games, guys, look at these games by Dreeny. 3 losses by 1 point and 1 loss by 3 points. That is brutal for Dreeny. So a lot of these games have been close. Oh, I see why. I can immediately see why. Lost to Clef, lost to Dcroft, beat Bugs, lost to Gelato, lost to Clef, lost to Help Picks. That is a tough. Dreeny's had a very difficult start to this season. He's already played Clef twice, played Dcroft, we know is a demon, played Help Hicks, played Bugs, who had a big win earlier over Gabagool, and then his 1 loss to Gelato by 1. That's a tough game there. But man, Dreeny has had a brutal schedule to start his season so far, and now he takes on Dignity, who we saw just play a little bit ago. We kind of already talked a little bit about Dignity today, but if you guys missed it earlier, I mean, the big thing for me here, Dignity, he's been putting up points. The defense hasn't really been there, and the big issue for him is the turnovers per game. We saw last game, he actually played a pretty solid game against Mr. Football until the last drive. He threw a game-losing interception, which basically cooked him there. So again, I think the same rules go for Dignity here as what I said against Mr. Football. If you're Dignity, you have to play at minimum a perfect first half. You have to give yourself a chance to make something happen in that second half. If you come out this first half, you turn the ball over twice, it's over. You're not winning this game. Dreeny is too good. He will make you pay for any mistakes that you make this game. Dreeny will make you pay. I will say Dignity, his team this game as the Steelers has a pretty solid defense. So we'll see maybe if he can make something happen here. He's catching just under 1 interception per game. But right now, Drini's the same way. So, but I'm gonna give Drini a little bit of the benefit of the doubt. He's had a tough schedule so far, and I think at some point he's gonna come around. That the defense is gonna start to look better. The interceptions numbers are gonna go up. The turnover numbers probably gonna go down. So I think for Drini, I think this could be his game where he kind of gets back on track. To be honest, like I said, Dignity really been struggling with turning the ball over. And obviously, we saw last game and ended up losing him the game. So, again, Dignity, you got to play almost a mistake-free game. But if you can finesse a stop here with the Steelers' defense, you kind of build yourself a little bit of some buffer room. So, if Dignity can put anything together on defense, we didn't see much the last game. But if he can put anything together on defense, it will be huge. It will be kind of a bonus, to be honest. But other than that, he's going to really need to focus on controlling the clock when he can, which last game, again, didn't do a great job of it. But if you can do it here, he's got to pull all the tricks out the book here because Drini is a tough player to beat. He's one of the best players we got. Obviously, the record doesn't show it. But I think this is the game. My prediction is going to be Drini. I think this is the game he gets back on track, starts moving in that right direction here for the rest of this season. So 1-5 is a tough start. And he's only scored 31 points a game, giving up 33. So, I mean, we just saw in his last 5 games, all of his losses are basically 3 points or less. His one win is by 3 as well. So a lot of close games from Drini. We'll take that into account for when we're looking at the stakes in a moment. But again, I think this one might be a little bit different. There's potential it could be a little bit different of a game from what Drini's played so far. Looking at the play styles here, we talked about it last game with Dignity. Only running the ball 11% of the time. That's definitely on the lower end of the league. And then you got Drini running at about 20% of the time, which I would say this season, 20% seems to be, I still think it's a little bit above average, but it's not anything crazy. But it's definitely slightly above average, slightly above. So Drini running the ball a little bit more. We all know when you're able to chew clock, when you're trying to control that clock, running the ball is super important. It looks like Drini's a lot more comfortable going to that than Dignity. We saw it last game. Dignity tried to play the clock, ended up panicking through a game-looing pick. So, again, I'm going to pick Drini here for my pick to win. Let's look at the stakes here. What's up, BH Vaughn in the chat? What's good, bro? Looking at who will win here. I already said Drini is my pick to win this one. Again, obviously, if your gut's telling you something else, your brain, your heart, whatever is telling you something else, trust your gut. But my gut is telling me Drini's winning this one. And remember, if you do stake on a match winner here, your return will lock. I believe there's a chance it could shift like a couple percent, but that's just to make sure it gets filled. So for the most part, it will lock here if you stake on the match winners. Now, if you stake on these super stakes over here, your returns will not lock until the game starts. So they could go up or down depending on where the money's at. Obviously, if everyone's staking on one thing, that return is going to go down. The rest will go up, so on and so forth. So that's kind of how it works. Let's talk about the win buys here. First super stake here is the win buys. This one you're staking on who you think is going to win and how many points they are going to win by. You got 0.5 to 3, 3.5 to 7, 7.5 to 14, and above 14.5. And I know we've seen a lot of Drini's games. I mean, all of them have been within about 3 points. So you might come into this thinking, hey, Drini's going to have another close game. But with that being said, I think we saw a little bit towards the end of that game against Mr. Football where Dignity kind of started to get clamped by Mr. Football. Drini's another one of those players. Really good on defense, good on offense. So if Dignity turns the ball over, Drini could definitely run away with this one. I think I would personally lean towards the 7.5 to 14 and 14.5 plus. Those are my two picks here for Drini on his side. I think if Dignity wins, you probably look in those middle 2 boxes somewhere. But for Drini, I'm looking at the bottom 2 boxes. Now, if we move on over here to the win and score, this super stake, you're staking on who you think is going to win and how many points that person is specifically going to score. This is another one of those games, guys. It looks like the stakers, you're finally learning. You can tell everyone's putting money on the first 3 boxes for Drini. I love the thought process here, guys. I think this is another one of those games. Obviously, if Dignity can keep up with Drini, the 45.5 plus is definitely possible. Definitely possible. But I urge you to think about putting your money on these middle 2 boxes. I don't know about the bottom box. I don't know that Drini's going to come out and just have a dominant lead early. Maybe. But here's my case here. I think the middle 2 boxes are much more safe than the top or bottom just because it gives you a little bit of leeway. At 31.5 to 38, 38.5 to 45. That seems to where like a lot of these scores have been falling. Now, if Drini gets out to a big lead early, I said this last game, if Drini gets a couple picks early, he gets up like 14 early, he's going to start chewing clock most likely. And at that point, there's not going to be many more possessions. So it could be tough to hit that 31.5 mark. So I'm just going to say, if you do stake on this win and score, I would urge you to stake on a couple boxes, to be honest, just to try to give yourself some more chances here. But I would say for me, if I had to pick one box, I'm looking at that 31.5 to 38. If I had to pick two boxes, I'm looking at the 38.5 to 45. And if I had to pick a third one, I'm looking at the 0.5 to 31. I think Dignity keeps this pretty close for a decent amount of the game. But I do think by the end of it, Drini probably pulls away a little bit, probably due to a turnover. But like I said, if Drini pops out to an early lead, do not be surprised if he chews clock here and it's a little bit lower scoring than you might think. So just keep that in the back of your brain when you're placing your stakes, guys. We got about a minute left. I want to make sure I have the stream pulled up so we don't miss any of this action. I'm going to get it on my screen right now, and then we'll swap on over here when these guys are about to get underway in just a few moments, guys. Let me know in the chats, though, who you guys got this time. We got Drini and the Commanders, or do we have Dignity and the Steelers? I think at least the beginning of this game should be pretty interesting. But like I said, guys, I think Drini probably wins this by 10 or so, maybe 14, maybe 17, something around there. We'll have to wait and see, but I think Dignity will keep this close, but I think ultimately the defense of Drini will be too much, and I think Dignity's offense will be a little bit too inconsistent. So I'm looking at these stakes here, though. The win and scores are pretty evenly spread out besides the 45.5 plus. Let's look at the win buys here really quick. Drini also looking about the same on the win buys and the win and scores. Some people taking the Dignity 3.5 to 7 to 7.5 to 14. Don't hate that. Man, it seems like there's actually a decent amount of people on Dignity 45.5 plus as well. Not too surprised there, though. Looks like this game should be kicking off here in just a moment. Let me know in the chats, though, who you guys got. Big Rack said, what happened to Bobby? Bobby was removed for... I'll read you my answer here. Bobby was removed due to player conduct and comments he made while on stream. That is my answer. Big Pimpin' was good. He said Drini 14 plus. Okay. Jet Pro Detail said Drini. Okay. JT also said, JT said Dignity. Okay. JT going against the grain. What's up, Look Up? Hey, Look Up's been gone all day, bro. He finally took a break. Kickoff coming here shortly, guys. What's up, John Jorge? Slick P, Highway Robbery, Miss Hit or Miss, Bribey, Steak and Ash with the cash. What did Bobby say, brother? Do you want me to just sit here and tell you what he said? Bro, I'm not repeating it. What the fuck? All right, let's switch back on over the phone while these guys do their subs. Black Mac was good, bro. Yeah, Bobby was removed. 35 plus, used to smack. Ash, bro. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it, man. Just know he got removed for things he was saying on stream and player conduct. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to talk about it this whole game. I know you guys are going to keep asking me about it, but that's all I'm going to say. These guys are doing their subs really quick. Once they finish off messing with their depth charts here, we will get underway. Should be about a minute, 2 minutes here. Also, if we look again at the schedule here really quick, guys, we got Drini and Dignity kicking off right now. Then we got Mr. Football going for his second game of the day. And then we got Drini coming back. That last game, man, IB Strafing has a couple back-to-back tough games, man. You had Dez to end the day yesterday. Then we got Drini to end the game or end the day today, man. It's been tough. It's been tough. But it's been a good day today, man. Dez lost to Dcroft to start us off. Dcroft with a great defensive performance. And then Mr. Football ekes out a win over Dignity earlier. And then we saw Dez with another. He came back, avenged his first loss of the day, got a win against Free the Penguins. And now we got Dignity looking to do the same here against Drini. It's not going to be easy, though. He's got to play this well. He's got to play this well, man. He can't come out and be sloppy towards the end of the game like he was last game. Got to figure out a way to stay consistent on offense as well. I mean, 88 was able to clamp him in that second half. What's up, Abdul? Avant Sadrini, 38.5 to 45. Okay. What's up, yo? What's up, you? That's a crazy name. Here we go. First play of the game, we got Dignity on offense first as the Steelers. You got Drini on defense as the Commanders. Let's see what Drini's got with these Washington Commanders, man. First play coming up. Aaron Rodgers out to the left. Smith coming down with it for the first down. Drini brings him down to the 44, though. Good first play by Dignity. Lil Young and said, let's go Steelers, man. All right, little Dignity love in the chat. Drops back, looking forever, has forever to throw this ball. Dignity got to throw it away. Aaron Rodgers too slow. You cannot take off there, brother. Good play. Live to throw another pass here. What's up, Chief Keef? So, what's good, man? Oh, my God. If Drini loses, look up is retiring. Oh, my God. I want Drini to lose now. I need Drini to lose now. What's up, big country? Left side. Wilson picks up a couple there. 3rd and 4 now. Good bounce back play there. No huddle comes in from Dignity. What's up, little fam? Guys, how we feeling? It's Friday tomorrow, man. It's Friday tomorrow. We're almost there. We're almost there. Come on, man. Drops back again. Drini has him clamped, though. Just kidding. Oh, couldn't get there for the knockout or the swat, and Austin gets into the end zone. Dignity starting to scoring off here a minute into the game. Going to go up 7-0. Let's see if he goes for 2. Just kidding. He's going to go for 2, trying to make this 8-0. I appreciate the aggression, but Dignity he just goes for 2 every time, man. Drops back. Left side. Drini not there. Wilson for 2 again. 8-0 Dignity off to probably the best start you possibly could be. What's up, Albert Miller? What's good, bro? Big Pimpin' again. Friday don't mean shit to me. I worked 7 days. Big Pimpin', you're a grinder, bro. He said, oh, wait, no. What was I going to say? I got 6 jobs. I don't get tired, bro. That's what he's about to say. I was about to say, Big Pimpin' said, I got 2 phones. But no, he's got 6 jobs. I don't get tired. What's up, Street Tacos? What's up, Street? Dude, how good does some Street Tacos sound today, man? How good does that sound? That sounds delicious. I can't lie. I wish there was a taco truck like down the street from me. I would get fat, bro. I would eat so much. First play for Drini. He goes to the ground. Krosky picks up a 1 there. Not too much going for Drini there. Shoot clock on off rip for Drini. Okay. Shoot clock on off rip. Drini not feeling too confident in his Commanders here. I think that's a sign Drini not too confident in the offense here. Drini will get ball at half too. Keep that in mind. Right side, Ertz picks up a few there. 3rd and 3 now. Picks up 6. Wasn't expecting the chew clock off a rip here from Drini. We'll see how he plays this. I think he turns it off at any point here. Okay. Oh, big bat there for Dignity. 4th and 3. Drini already in a stressful spot here early. 4th down. Down 8. Juju on a beat. Miss, hit or miss. You can actually... Oh, Drini can't get rid of it. the stop from Dignity early. Oh no, Drini wiping the face. He's not happy with that first drive. He is not happy with that. Miss hit or miss. I'm pretty sure you can hold down on a message and report it. I'm pretty sure. I also think miss hit or miss. I think you can also, I think there's a setting where you can turn off DMs unless you're following them. I think there is. Let me check though really quick. Let's go to settings. Let's go to inbox settings. Yeah, you can actually turn off DMs if you just don't want people to message you. You can literally turn it off. Dignity throws this one away. Okay, good defense there from Drini. I think if you go up to the top left where your profile picture is, go to the settings gear wheel and then go to inbox settings and then who can direct message you, and then you just click people I follow or I message first. That's it. So it's either you have to follow them or you have to message them first for them to be able to message you. Right side. Oh, Drini, the knockout. Almost a pick. Would have been huge. Yeah, no problem, miss hit or miss. No problem, man. No problem. I'm here for the people, man. I'm here to help the people. DJ B Low. What's good, bro? Third down, Drini trying to lock up. Dignity has forever to throw the ball. He finds Wilson for the first down. That's a heartbreaker for Drini. He had Dignity in a great spot there. Could not come through. Yeah, holding them to 3 would be huge for Drini. But he does get ball at half, so keep that in mind. Drini's still fine, guys. It's far from over. Far from over. It's still totally fine. Pressure coming in. Can't get rid of that one in time. It's incomplete. 2nd and 10 now. Drini doing a good job here. Just can't make the play when he needs to. Where is that guy, DJ? He had a game the other day. Money Tay. What's up, Money Tay? Hennessy in the chat. Hendog. 2nd and 10. Drini not able to get any pressure home. Austin will catch it, but it's only gained a 2 there. When am I pulling up to LA? Bro, I don't know. I haven't been to California in a minute. I don't know. I haven't been to California. I'm thinking last time I went to Cali. Probably for my friend's wedding a couple years ago. Pressure. Oh, big block comes in. Drini finds, or sorry, Dignity finds DK Metcalf for the touchdown. Drini almost had the sack there, but Dignity picks up the block at the last second. Now Drini in a tough spot, going to be potentially down 16 here. Pressure coming in. RPO. Drini's there for the pick. Can he return it? This might be the turning point right here. If Drini can get out, DK's going to be running so fast. Look at DK go. It's like real life. Drini's praying for the broken tackle. He can't get it. That would have been a huge 2 points for him there, but instead, nothing. At least he holds Dignity to nothing on the 2-point conversion there. He's down 14. He does get ball at half. He's got plenty of time to come back here. Got to play some defense, though. Got to get that one stop he needs. Why go for 2? Because worst case, you're up 14. If best case, you're up 8. You're up 16. So I think Dignity just playing the numbers game. And now Drini down 2 scores. But remember, guys, I'll say it again. He gets ball at half. He's going to be okay. As long as he plays well from here on out. Queenie. What's up, Queenie? Or Quenny. I don't know. The ground. Drini gains 2. Running game not too effective here for him. Ask for the cast of Taylor. I am a new fan of UMYP. Okay. Right side. Drini will not complete that. Dude, his offense is looking terrible to start. Can't hear anything, Street Tacos. Tap the screen, brother. 3rd and 8 here. Okay, Drini, can he make a move? Can't get back to the left. It's 4th and 5 already, man. The start of this game has been tough for Drini here. Not a good start to this one, man. 4th and 5. Potentially 2 stops for Dignity off rip, man. Quick dot. Finds McLaurin. Terry McLaurin is out of there. He's at the 20, the 10. Drini gonna get on the board here. Finally, let's see if he goes for 2. I don't think he will now that he got that stop. He's only down. He's only 14-0, so now he's only down 1 score here. He will get ball at half. Drini, good bounce back there on 4th down. It got a little scary there, but it ended up working out. Balu, let's get Balu. All right, Drini, 14-7. Little Youngin said, "We got this. I believe in the Steelers." Well, we'll see if the Steelers believe in themselves. See if Dignity can keep this up. He's got Aaron Rodgers, old man Rodgers at QB. Drini, can he get the knockout? He can. Big hit there. All it's going to take, guys, is 1 stop from Drini, and he's right back in this. I mean, he's already in this, but he's in a great spot if he can get 1 stop. He gets ball at half. Still so much Madden left to be played. We're not even in the 2nd quarter yet, guys. Back here. Oh, good read by Drini. Just overran the route a little bit. He had the good switch. Couldn't come away with the pick, though, and that's going to take us into the 2nd quarter here. Drini down 7 here. Third and 8. Drini, 1 more. Oh, great switch from Drini. Right side. Perfect defense for Drini. He's there for the pick. Oh, my God. That was picture perfect defense by Drini to get the stop he needed. Let's watch this back here. Watch the right side of the screen, guys. Watch the right side of this screen, man. Drini played it perfectly. Look at this. Switches to Lattimore, brings him down to cover the drag, then runs straight back knowing Dignity's going to make that read, and he's there for the pick. That was literally picture perfect defense, and just like that, Drini is back in the driver's seat here, ladies and gentlemen. Got to get rid of that one. He's in hit Krosky for the first, down to the 31-yard line. That was a literally perfect play of defense by Drini. Perfect. First and 10 over the middle. Ertz going to get in the end zone, and guys, this is gonna be a ball game. Drini's gonna tie it up here to start the 2nd quarter, and just like that, he was down 14-0. He's now scored 14 straight points. Drini back in action here. Who gets ball at half? Drini gets ball at half, so that's why such a big turnover there. Dignity had that advantage going for him, and now Drini flipped this game on his head. And now he's going to have a chance to either tie this one up or take the lead after half, and it's going to be all the pressure on Dignity, especially if Dignity gets stopped again before half. It's not going to look good for him. It's not going to be looking good for him if Dignity gets stopped again. And this is where you can't panic if you're Dignity. Got to stick to your game plan. Got to stick to just maybe play a little safe. Now Drini defense starting to come alive here. Dignity going to go to the ground. A rare Dignity running play. Picks up 5 there. Ooh, Dignity has chew clock on now. Okay, let's see if that backfires on him. See if he goes to the green. He might run it again. RPO. Oh, Drini can't make the play. DK going to go down. Playing that safe. Don't want to turn it over. Don't want to go out of bounds. There's that clock to continue to tick here. Dignity going to try to make this the last possession before half. snap it? He does. He goes to the ground. Drini cannot stop it. Warren, I'm sorry, I said Warner. Warren for the first down. A timeout comes in from Drini. He's got 2 more. He's going to try to use that 2-minute warning to his advantage here. Drops back. Nothing there. Bounces straight off DK's hands. Taylor, I need my withdrawal fee to go to some 1v1 gear. Okay, Dignity goes to the ground there, loses a yard though. Didn't quite work out. Drini burns his second time out. He still has 1 more and the 2-minute warning here. This would be a huge stop for him if he can get 1 more possession. Third and 11. Right side, Drini can't get there. Dignity gets the first. A huge play there. Drini has no more timeouts. He's frustrated after that one. He thought he had the stop. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. He's got 1 more timeout, but that's not going to do too much for him. Dignity at least going to get 3 here. At least 3. Potentially more. Okay, gonna go to the ground. Good defense by Drini, but somehow he sneaks through that hole right there. Picks up 4. To the 28. Dignity drops back. Great ball to Austin. That's a first down, and his drive just continues. 1:47 on the clock here. That should take it down to about 1:10 by the time he snaps this one. Drops back here. Right side. Wilson goes down at the 9. Dignity doing a great job clocking this. Now we just got to do an even better job and get into the end zone. He cannot afford to not come away with points here, especially with Drini getting the ball at half. You cannot throw a Stevie here in this red zone. Oh, Drini misses the huge tackle. That would have been massive. Right side, Drini's there for the pick. A huge play in the end zone. Dignity, the one thing you couldn't do. The one thing you could not afford to do. That's his second pick of the game. Drini feeling great right now. We'll see if he plays this safe. I don't know if he's going to throw this ball. I would assume Drini's going to run this and go to the half. He knows he gets the ball after the half. No reason to force anything here. Just play it safe. We'll see if he... Oh, looks like he's going to go to the air. Underneath McLaurin. Doesn't have any timeouts. This is going to be the last play here. It's taken down to the 41, and into the second half we go. There it is. Halftime hits. Drini 14-14. Drini gets the ball back right now. Got a chance to take the lead. Huge pick in the end zone by Drini. The defense has really kicked on after that first drive. Drini's looking great on defense. Look upset it was 14-0. I lost all hope. Now look. That's crazy. I think Dignity might have tried to highball that to the back of the end zone, but Drini's defender got up. All right, first play, second half. Drini looking to take this lead. Drops all the way back. Has to. Whew. Okay, good thing he threw that one away. Jaden Daniels actually has some speed on him. That was a little stressful. 2nd and 10 over the top. Does he have enough speed? Lane, extend those arms. He's inbounds. What a ball there by Drini. What a find. That was a crazy ball from Jaden Daniels. Perfect throw. Now he's down to the 31, looking to take the lead for the first time in this game. Guys, you can check the leaderboard. You can literally just look at the leaderboard. 1st and 10, right side. Krosky for a few yards. Drini, okay, working his way down the field here now. Playing a little bit more safe. About to get in the red zone here. Good block. Curl comes in. He's a little late. Doesn't matter though. Ertz holds on. We said, get the hell off me. Taken out of the 1. Zach Ertz with a big reception there. On the 1 now. You gotta think Drini gets in here. To the ground. Krosky, a wide open lane there. He runs right through it. He said, don't mind if I do. And he gets in 4-6. Drini in the lead now, 21-14. All right, Dignity, you got to switch something up, bro. You got to switch something up, or actually not even, he doesn't really need to switch anything up. He just got to make better reads. I mean, I feel like he's getting down the field pretty decently. Drini just making the plays. What's up, Jay Pegasus? What's up, G the Great? Jamil said, I need you by 3, Drini. Okay. 3:43 on this clock here in the 3rd quarter. Left side, Dignity. First play. Come down with it. That's a good first play. Good bounce back pass right there. No huddle comes in. He's trying to keep as much time on the clock as he possibly can. Right side overthrows DK. That one right there. Dignity doesn't like that one. Does not like that one. Still got 2 more games today, guys. We got Sirius versus Mr. Football coming up next, and then we got IB strafing versus Drini to end the night, guys. Stay locked in. Still a couple more hours here. I guess the last game probably ends in about 2-ish hours, 2.5 hours, 2 hours, 20 minutes. So we still got just under 3 hours left of Madden on here, guys. Still plenty of time to make some cash. Dignity. Another good play there. Calvin Austin comes down with it at the 37-yard line. Left side. Finds DK. Okay, Dignity kind of cooking here on offense. He's looking pretty good. Just can't choke at the end of this drive like he did last time. Putting together a good drive here. Dignity, nothing there. Good decision throwing it away. Barely gets rid of it though. Third and 3, a sack would be massive here for Drini. Comes in. Oh, he almost dials it up perfectly. Dignity got to go for it here on 4th and 3. You absolutely have to. You cannot afford to take points. Drini's going to continue to burn time. Here we go. Down 7. Dignity again. Maybe just losing the game on turnovers, bro. What's up, baby Gemini? Get off the field here. He would love to have a little stress-free rest of this half. First part of this game was real tough on him. Dignity drops back, 4th down, nothing. Can't get rid of it. Drini with the absolute cage there. Dignity gets stopped again, and Drini's looking to run this clock out, man. He's going to probably run the ball a bit here. Turn on shoot clock most likely. He's going to make this as hard as possible for Dignity to come back. Dignity started off hot both games, man. He's not able to make the adjust. Oh, great first tackle there, though. Hold on. Great first tackle there from Dignity. What I was saying, though, is it seems like the last 2 games, Dignity comes out hot. And then his opponents make some adjustments on defense and clamp him, especially in the second half. Not looking good here, though. Second and 12 from Drini. Dignity doing a good job on that first play, but second play, not so good. Samuel for that first down. That clock's going to continue to run. We'll see if Drini turns on shoot clock here. He might. There it is. It's on, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Dignity going to have to play some defense. Drini's going to force him to. Good move. Picks up 4. Good start to this set of downs here. Guys, is it a real day on 1v1 me if you don't spend half your day looking at Grace XO raging in the chat? Is it really a day on 1v1 me if you don't have to look at Grace raging? I don't think it is. It's not a complete day. And Drini finds Terry McLaurin way down the field. He might get out of here. He's going to stay in, though. He said, hold on, I'm not giving you back this ball. Wait, never mind. He said, wait, I'll go in. Hold on. Taking the long route into the end zone there. Terry McLaurin 4-6. Drini in a commanding 2-score lead here now. Going to go up 28-14. Dom said, ooh wee. Okay, Dom. What's up, Dom 1998? All right, Dignity. This is your last chance here, pretty much, brother. You're down 2. What's up, Runts? The top. Aaron Rodgers throwing that one to his friend Casper the Ghost. Casper was wide open but couldn't come down with it. 2nd and 10 here for Dignity. That stressful music stuck in my head, guys. It's stuck in my head. All right, Dignity. At your own 35. What do you got for us? Backs against the wall. What do you got for us? Drini's there. He gets the knockout. Did he pick it? Oh, my God. Lattimore with the diving play off the pick. That is just unfortunate for Dignity. Let's watch that one back. That's just unfortunate. I mean, it wasn't a great toss, but I didn't think that was going to be a pick. And that is most likely going to put this one to bed, guys. Look at this. Doink. Diving catch. Cha-ching. Drini, his 3rd pick of the game. And he's going to chew this clock, and Dignity is cooked here, guys. He is absolutely cooked. Drini's in full control, up 14 points. Comeback, pretty much, I'm not going to say impossible, but very tough for Dignity. Very tough. All right, side lane picks up 3. Okay, 3rd and 9. Oh, who was that raging in the chat? Sirach raging in the chat, man. Re-downloads the app, stakes against Drini 1 game. Says, never mind. Oh, man. Didn't need to see any more of that in the Twitch chat. 3rd and 9. Jaden Daniels left side. Ooh, 4th and 9. Hold on. Dignity. He might be able to get it back. He might be able to get it back. It's gonna be a big stop for Dignity. I mean, it's still gonna be a tough comeback to make, but this at least gives you a chance. First down here guarantees at least a couple minutes coming off that clock. Drini gotta drop the perfect player. Rolls out to the right. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's Krosky wide open down the field, and Drini gonna burn as much time as he possibly can. He goes down at the 1. A huge catch there by Drini. That's more time coming off the clock here, ladies and gentlemen. Dignity just cannot ice up when he needs to the most. Can't do it. Can't do it. Instantly gets into the end zone there. Drini running this one up. He's going to go up 21 points here. Dignity. Tough spot. Down big here in the 4th. A comeback is pretty much over. Pretty much. .410 on the clock. Straight down the middle of Drini. Ooh. Drini almost had his 4th pick of the game. At this point, Dignity can't force things. I mean, you're down 21. You got to work quickly, but you can't work sloppily. See, Ciroc, man, this is why you find yourself upset, bro. You're picking the underdogs all the time. They're underdogs for a reason, man. Big gain, though, for Dignity there. $35-14. Yeah, dude, that's a good point, Last Life Laz. Drini scored 35 straight points. That was that one to Austin. Can't quite get there. Who do I think is the best Madden player on 1v1 me? I mean, there's got to be a couple in the conversation for sure. I mean, you got to go Clef, Wesley, Drini, Dez, Mr. Football. Probably those guys definitely at the top. I mean, there's other guys that can get hot, though. You got guys like Help Hicks that can beat just about anyone on any given day. What the hell was that? I don't know. I think there's a good handful of guys, though, at the top that they could probably interchange for the best at any time. Taylor had an update for live staking. Where is it at? I don't know when live staking is coming, to be honest. I know they're thinking about adding it, but I don't have like a day for you specifically. 3rd and 10. Oh no. Oh no, brother. Oh no. Oh no. Dignity, no. Dignity, no, man. Not like this, bro. Not like this, man. It's Drini might as well kneel it at this point. He's up 21. He's going to go to the ground a million times here. Krosky gains, like 15. Gets pushed forward like 8 yards. That clock is going to be absolutely burnt. Drini putting him away here. Big fella getting the tackle there. Picks up 1. One more play till this 2-minute warning comes through. I gotta say, it was looking a little bit scary for Drini at the start. It was. I can't lie. It was looking a little scary, but he scores 35 unanswered points, potentially 42 straight points. Ugh. 2-minute warning comes in. For the ground, Drini for the first. That is a painful first down there. Ground again, picks up 1. He's just going to continue to run this over and 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 over again. Got less than a minute left here, guys. This is another quick game. We got a couple back-to-back quick games here. Drini taken down. He picks up one, though. We got one more play in him, probably. See if he can get into the end zone here. Drini got one more play in him. Got one more play trying to get in the end zone. 35-14. Can he make it 42? To the back of the end zone. Terry's out. His toes are out of bounds. Drini said, I'm going to run him back here. He's up 21. He's going to run him back a little bit. See if he can get in here. Can Dignity at least stop him here? One more play. 5 seconds left. 4th and goal to go up 42-14. This will be 42 straight points potentially. I guess it could be 41 if he scores after the time runs out. Drini draws up the perfect play. 41-14. Dignity getting absolutely dookied on here, guys. Absolutely destroyed. 42-14. 2 seconds left. Dignity, another loss on the day. Goodbye, brother. That's going to end his day. Drini's got one more game later today against Ivy Strafen. We talked about it a little bit ago. But next up, we got Sirius versus Mr. Football coming up right after this one. Drini, a dominant victory after a slow start. He scores 42 straight points, guys. That's a tough one for Dignity. But game over. Dignity takes the loss, guys. That's our 4th game of the day. We got 2 more if we check out this schedule here. Obviously, Dignity, Drini just ended there. Then we got Sirius taking on Mr. Football up next, and then Drini back on the sticks against IB Strafing, guys. We got about 20 minutes till the next game starts. I'm going to take a quick break here. I'll talk to you guys back here in a moment. Still got 2 games left. Still time to make some cash. Got time to lock in, guys. I'll talk to you in about 10 minutes or so, guys. Peace.
Travi, what's up? Trappy, what's up?
So you're looking to stake on some Madden here on 1v1 Me, but before you do, here's a few things you should know. Every Madden match is played as a 1v1 between two players, and whoever has the most points at the end of the game wins. It's that simple. And here's how the players choose their team. 1v1 Me separates every Madden team into one of 3 tiers based on their overall rating. Each 1v1 Me match is assigned a tier, and players have to choose from teams within that tier. It's first come, first serve, so as soon as the match is scheduled, it's up to the players to pick the team they want as quickly as possible. Once that's done, stakes officially open for all 1v1 Me users. At the start of every season, we have a brief preseason. These games don't count towards the standings, but don't worry, you can still stake on them. Then we move into the regular season, where the players compete for a set number of weeks and earn points for each win to move up the leaderboard. If they lose, they don't get any points. At the end of the season, any ties on the leaderboard are settled by the player with the fewest games played. Then the top 8 players from the leaderboard are thrown into a single elimination playoff bracket. The last player standing will be crowned 1v1 Me champion and take home the entire prize pool. The 1v1 Me Season 2 champion, Mr. Football and his... Yo, what's going on, guys? We got another game coming up. It's our 5th match of the day today. We've had a ton of games so far today. Ton of Madden matches here on 1v1 Me, guys. But before we get into Serious versus Mr. Football, we're going to take one more look at the schedule for today, kind of look back on what's happened and what's coming up still yet here today. Obviously, Serious versus Mr. Football up next here starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. To start the day, we had Dcroft with a great defensive performance over Desi, winning 52-32. Then Mr. Football eked out a win over Dignity on a last play pick, basically, last possession pick. Then we had young Desi coming back, taking the win over Free the Penguins 34-22. Dignity just got slammed by Drini 42-14. Drini scored 42 straight points in that one. And that brings us on to this next game, Serious versus Mr. Football, and then Drini versus Strafing after this one at 8, guys. Plenty more games. We still got this one. We still got one more. Then we got Call of Duty and Counter-Strike later tonight, guys. A lot more action coming up here on 1v1 Me still. Looking at this one, though, we got Serious taking on Mr. Football. We got Mr. Football with the Giants and Serious with the Bengals. Let me pull back up those stats. Sorry, guys. Serious with the Bengals, Mr. Football with the Giants. We've seen Mr. Football use the Bengals the last couple games here. Now he's got the Giants. It will be an interesting matchup. I think Serious definitely has the better team here in the Bengals. Mr. Football is going to have to find a way to stop Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. We have seen some complaints, though, coming through about Joe Burrow. Not the most fun quarterback to use, which is interesting, given he's one of the better quarterbacks in the game, and he's got a great team. So we'll see if that pays off for anyone there. And then Mr. Football with the Giants, decent offense, solid defense, quarterback situation. Russell Wilson, he's all right. So we'll see. Mr. Football comes in as probably the better player, or definitely the better player, but not as good of a team. So we'll see if that it has to do with anything, or if that messes with anything there. Another thing to keep in mind, I mean, Mr. Football is coming off 2 straight wins if we go down here, but his season hasn't been very clean. He beat Dignity barely. He beat Free the Penguins barely. Got smoked by Penguins. Lost to Ken. Lost to Dez. And barely beat UMIP in his first game. So he has yet to have a really dominant victory, or a really clean victory this season. And then on the side of Sirius, he's 1-3 coming into this, losing to Wesley, losing to Worm, and losing to Hicks. So not as many games played for Sirius, and we're going to talk to these guys in a couple of minutes, get a quick interview with them before this game starts, just to see how they're feeling coming in. But generally speaking, I mean, both these guys, not super great starts to their season. Specifically, Mr. Football, I want to point out, he's coming off winning the championship, guys, in Season 2. Mr. Football was the Season 2 champion, and he comes out, and he gets to use better teams this time around, and he comes out and just doesn't look great this season so far. I mean, his defense did come alive a little bit against Dignity earlier. He got 2 interceptions that game. So the defense is bouncing back a little bit. But the one thing here that I am a little bit worried about for Mr. Football is typically Sirius has been playing better defense. I would say the last couple probably 2 months or so, Sirius has been playing better on defense. And that's one thing Dignity kind of has been lacking. So coming into this matchup, Mr. Football, I don't think he's going to be able to afford to get off to a slow start here with the Giants. With that being said, I mean, Sirius definitely has a lot of his work cut out for him here against Mr. Football, but that is my main concern, is he's not going to have a huge margin of error here. We've seen it in other games like against UMIP where he's able to go down and come back and take the win. But against Sirius, I'm not sure it's going to be that easy. Sirius does have some good defense. So another thing to keep in mind, though, Sirius struggling turning the ball over. Again, this is 2 games in a row. Mr. Football is playing someone that's really struggled with turning the ball over. Both Sirius and Dignity are above 2 turnovers per game right now this season. So maybe this is another chance for Mr. Football to get that defense going a little bit, get a little bit of momentum on that side of the ball. Which I think is going to be really important for him moving forward, because that is a big part of his game. We know in Madden 26, it's not easy to get stops. It's not a guarantee. So that's another thing to keep in mind, is maybe this is another game where Mr. Football can kind of get some rhythm on defense, at least a little bit. But again, it won't be easy. He's taking on Sirius, who has good defense, and he has a much better team than Mr. Football, in my opinion. The Bengals, they're just so solid on offense. So that's why I think it's going to be so important for Mr. Football to come out to a hot start. Now, if you're serious, if you could come out to a hot start and get a nice little 7-0, maybe a 10-0 lead in this one, you set yourself up very nicely. We've seen Mr. Football kind of, I wouldn't say panic, but he's kind of struggled from behind a couple times this season. So seriously, if you can give yourself a little bit of a buffer, I think you've got to be feeling good coming into this one. But for me, before we get into the stakes, I'll give my prediction. I got to go with Mr. Football to win this one. I do not think this is going to be an easy or free win whatsoever. I think this is going to be another hard-fought battle, especially with how he's been playing. So that's going to be my prediction. Before we get into the stakes, though, we're going to talk to these players here in just a moment. I'll get them in my call. We'll get their thoughts on this match coming into this one. Let me drag them in here for a moment. Unmute myself. Yo, it's good, guys. Can you hear me? Oh, Jesus. Oh, geez. Sorry, guys. I just got the cough attack right when you joined. 88, I guess I'll start with you, bro. Obviously, coming off the chip last season, coming in, you're 3-3 so far this season, man. What do you think has been kind of causing some of the inconsistencies for you?
Honestly, bro, like, I thought I understood the teams, and then, like, I got a rude awakening. You know, I think all 3 of my no, not all 3, but I think 2 of my losses are to the Bucks, and I just can't beat that team, unfortunately. And so I need to, I don't know, because I thought they were bad, and then I realized they were insane. I mean, I lost to Ken. I don't know. I don't know. He plays weird, so he just caught me off guard. But
Do you feel like the Bengals are not as good as some people think they are? Because I've been seeing some players talk about how the Bengals are low key not. They just don't like using Joe Burrow, I think.
Yeah, no, because I thought they were the best team. I think I literally told you on here. I thought they were the best team, and I feel like I kind of got a rude awakening to that as well. I think because I'm used to like Mutt, where like we scramble for quarterbacks every play, like we're juking, going crazy, right?
Yep.
And then Joe Burrow's a statue, just can't move. So I don't know. I got the Giants this game. I got Russ. He's not Cam Newton and Mutt, but he's got a little pep in his step. So hopefully he can get a little busy.
Love it. Serious, I'm gonna talk to you, man. I guess let's give you your thoughts overall this season so far. It seems like I feel like I ask you this every season, but it seems like you start off a little bit slow, and then the further we get into the season, you get hot and you start playing your game. What do you think you need to do this game specifically to come away with a win?
Not turn the ball over. Stop throwing like picks. Be a good start.
Yeah, that would be a good start. I think right now you're at like 2 something per game, so that's definitely a good start. How do you like the Bengals? Have you used them yet this season?
Yeah, I used them versus DJ, I think, which I won, but like I don't know, they're not great. I definitely don't love Burrow, but like I think they're still one of the better teams available in this tier. So
I mean, yeah, you definitely
it.
got a disgusting couple receivers out there for sure. So that might make up for Joe Burrow's deficiencies, I guess. But yeah, thank you guys for hopping in here for a minute. You got a couple minutes till we start. I'll drag you back in there, and good luck this evening, guys.
Yes, sir. Thank you, man.
appreciate it.
Peace. There we go. Heard from him a little bit. Serious, he likes the Bengals, but it seems like the consensus here is Joe Burrow, just not him anymore, I guess. I don't know. He's too slow. His release is not good. But anyways, let's get over here, guys. Let's go to the predictions here. I know I said Mr. Football is my prediction to win here. He's at a 1.26x right now on the who will win. And remember, guys, if you do stake on the match winner, your return will lock when you place your stake. I think there is a bit of a chance, just to make sure it gets filled, that there is a chance that it could shift by like 2 or 3% or something small. I don't know the exact number, but there is a chance that it could shift very slightly, but only very slightly, not very much. If you stake on the super stakes, the returns will not lock until the game starts. So keep that in mind, guys. So I already said Mr. Football is my pick to win this one. We got 2 minutes left. I'll burn through these. The first super stake here is the win by points. You're basically staking on who you think is going to win and how many points they are going to win by. For me, like I said, I think Mr. Football is my pick to win this one, but he hasn't been playing too well. So low key, I'm going to be sticking in those middle 2 boxes. I don't know about the 14.5 plus. If Sirius does come out though and have another ugly game on offense, he's turning the ball over a couple times. I think that 14.5 plus definitely could come in. It could come in, but I think I'm going to be leaning a little bit more towards maybe that 7.5 to 14 area for Mr. Football on this one. And then on the super stakes here, I guess before we go over the win and score, if you do take Sirius, I think you got to go a more close game, probably that 3.5 to 7, somewhere in there. Just based on how these guys are playing, I don't really think Sirius is going to run away with this one. So if he does win, I think it's a more closer game. Now, the win and scores here, you're staking on who you think is going to win and how many points specifically that person is going to score, right? So we got different ranges here. You got 0.5 to 31, you got 31.5 to 38, and you got 38.5 to 45. And to finish it off, 45.5 and above. For me, again, I think this is similar to the last couple games I've been talking about. I think the 45.5 plus could come through for Mr. Football, but I want you to think with your brain here what we saw last game. Drini, he was able to score a bunch because Dignity kept turning the ball over, but we saw people start to chew the clock. We saw the same thing in the Dez game earlier. If Mr. Football gets out to an early lead, like if Sirius continues to struggle with turning the ball over like he's talking about, and Mr. Football gets up 14-0, we're probably going to see some clock being chewed in this one. So keep that in mind when you're placing your stakes on the winning scores. It might be on the lower end, a little bit lower than you think. So my final prediction there, my final little tip there. Game is going to get started. Let me know in the chat who you guys got in this game, Mr. Football or Sirius. We're going to swap on over and watch this kickoff here right now. Mr. Football again with the Giants taking on Sirius and the Bengals. Giants, there we go. That one's up to date. Let's go back to the phone. Let's say what's up to you guys while they're doing their subs. What is going on? We got T24. We got Money Tay. We got TRM Jack. We got JT next up. We got Money Thug. We got Legendary D Ken. What's good, bro? We got Montreal C. We got Booty in the chat. That's a great username. Booty. There we go, guys. There we go. Who we got in the chat? Bengals? Sirius? Giants? Mr. Football? Let me know. They're doing their subs right now. Once they're done with their subs, we will hop back on over, and this game will get underway shortly here. Sup, steak and cheese, street tacos, Bay Harbor better. What's up, man? Jamil, Bug 16. What's up, Bug 16? Big Cloud Demon. What's good, bro? I said I got Mr. Football to win this one. That's what I said. That was my prediction. Where is Jay Moss? What's up, man? Where is Jay Moss? If you had a lot of money, you could make so much money. Just bet, just stake on everything. That's comedy. Nolo Child. What's up, Nolo Child? Steak and cheese. You get no booty, brother. You get no booty. Street tacos with little crown action. Okay, street tacos getting active. Getting active here on 1v1 bro. Let's go. It's like subs are coming through. Dolo Child says Sirius is taking this one. Okay. First play coming up. Sirius start us out on offense. Like I said before we started, I am a little bit worried about how Sirius's defense is going to match up with Mr. Football. Just because typically Sirius plays some solid defense and Mr. Football's offense hasn't been that great so far this season. So could give some issues to Mr. Football, but we're about to find out. That's the best part. We got to find out. Steak and cheese. I'm sorry, man. I had to expose it. First play, 88 goes to the ground. He picks up nothing. He actually loses a yard there. Taylor, where's your hat? I don't know where my hat is, bro. I didn't get a tracking link. I didn't get nothing. Hook. What's up, Hook? He said, I got Mr. Football. Who did I pick? I picked Mr. Football to win this game. One of them we should bring back COD kill races maybe someday. Maybe someday. Right side. There he is. There's that man, Jamar Chase. To the 42. Good bounce back play there from Sirius. Reminder, guys, Sirius on offense as the Bengals in the white with the orange helmets. And you got Mr. Football on defense as those Giants. So don't make the ghoulie get the toolie, steak and cheese. Brother, you got no toolie, you got no ghoulie, you got nothing. Over the middle, there's Chase Brown out of the backfield. Block does not come in. Oh, one block and he's out. Get down to the 24-yard line here. Pretty much in the red zone here. We'll see if that defense looks a little bit different. Pops back over the middle. No. Oh, my God. He barely gets rid of that one.
Barely.
That one probably should have been a sack, but he gets a little bit lucky. He'll run it back from the 24-yard line here. Kelly Bow. What's up, Kelly Bow? Yeah, that block coming through would have been massive. You can hear my dog going crazy with her toy downstairs. 2nd and 10 here, back to the 24 here. Sirius leans in a little bit on this play. From the middle right side, no, good defense by Mr. Football. Great switches. Sirius, can he pick up a couple? He picks up 5 with Joe. Somehow falls forward. Okay. 3rd and 5 now at the 19. Middle, nothing. I got to throw this one away. Got to throw it away. 4th down here early for Sirius. This will be a big stop for Mr. Football. This will be massive. Start the game and Mr. Football gets ball at half, so this would completely just boost the advantage he already has with that. Never seen before. C4 said, Mr. Football better put up 45. All right, man. Sunny ties at 7.5 to 14. Balu. Say, come on, man. Clamp up. Clamp up. Ghoulie said, I got so many toolies. You can call me Ghoulie, bro. You got no toolies. We're down. Pressure not coming in. A wide open T. Higgins for the touchdown. Man, Mr. Football could not make the final play. A beautiful play call there from Sirius. He actually gets into the end zone on it too. 7-0 here, about 2 minutes into the game. All right, Mr. Football, it's on you to bounce back here. T24, exactly, man. Exactly. I don't understand why everyone, I feel like some people just don't like think when they stake. Like, just based off all the reactions in the chat, I feel like some of you guys need to take an extra like minute and just like really think before you place your stakes, because sometimes you guys be slamming 45.5 every game. Like, you got to think about it at least a little bit. You guys slam the 14.5 plus and the 45.5 plus every game, brother. I don't understand sometimes. I don't understand. To the ground here. Tracy picks up 1. Okay, 1 yard to start. Big country. It's good, bro. All right, got Russell Wilson at QB here. The washed, the once great player, the once great, seemingly great person. Now washed, bad person, bad player, bad teammate, bad everything. What happened, man? Russell Wilson might be the only player to ever play himself out of the Hall of Fame. Put Cam in the game, coach. Get Cam Scatabo in there, fellas. Ooh, the RPO. Oh, he holds on. Okay, Slayton for the first down. That's a little scary of a throw there, but it works. $38.5 to 45. That might not be too bad, to be honest. I think, Hook, what you want is you want a close game. When you're getting that many points, you need this game to be close, because if someone pulls away, they're just going to chew clock. So if you pick like Mr. Football, 38.5 to 45, you actually want Sirius to score a lot at the beginning. It's going to force him to keep having a score here. 2nd and 8. Right side. Hyatt wide open. Great route combo there by Mr. Football. Audibling out his first play here. Mr. Foosball underneath. He'll only pick up 2. That's good defense from Sirius there. Good read. Left side. Tracy, can he? Can't break a tackle. Only pick up 2. 3rd and 6. This Mr. Football offense is moving real slow. It's moving real slow. Does anyone agree? I think everyone would agree defense is bad in the game, J-Moss. Players, everyone. The players have been begging for them to buff defense for the whole, oh my God, he gets a lucky tackle animation, gets the first down. But the players have been begging EA to buff defense as much as possible, because offense is just way too good. Fresh set of downs here. 88 going to pick up 4 here. Okay, just slowly but surely chugging his way down this field. Almost to the first quarter already. Second and 6. Over the middle. Wide open Hyatt. He is going to break 1 tackle, get taken down to the 24. Ooh, A-grade AP beats Ray Blood by 3. That's the end of the first quarter, guys. Into the second we go. Never before seen four. He's not burning clock, bro. He's just running. That was unfortunate. The receivers got clipped on each other. Threw that one to literally no one. How do I spell acquire? Acquire. What is that first spelling, bro? 2nd and 10 here. Mr. Football at the 24-yard line. Hold on, guys. I might have to go check. My wife is not home. I might have to go check on my dog really quick. She sounds like she's going crazy. Throws this one away. 3rd and 10. I'll try to wait in between drives here so we don't miss anything. This is where Mr. Football could get hurt here in this red zone. If he can't get in, if you have to settle for 3, this is where Sirius can start to build some confidence on defense. Gotta make a big play here, though, if you're serious. One more big play. 3rd and 10. Right side. 88. Neighbors for the first and a few more, and he gets into the end zone. Mr. Football gonna tie this one up. It looked a little bit scary, but he ended up getting the job done. Wait, guys, there's 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Make a wish, hurry. All right, guys, I'm gonna take I'll be literally right back in 1 minute. I just gotta go check, make sure my dog's not dying. And I was muted. Well, I made it back. We're good. Okay, wait, Sirius got chew clock on. Hold on. Trying to make this the last possession. You could have burned this whole quarter. Okay. Loses 1 yard there. He probably turns off chew clock. Maybe 3rd and 3. Not going to turn it off. Okay. Yo, Tay, if I pull up to the Needle State, are you down to grab a beer? I don't live in Seattle, by the way. 3rd and 3, right side. Brown bounces off the first guy down across the 50-yard line. I live somewhat close to Seattle. I live in Washington, but left side. Ooh, RPO. That's going to be a nice gain. Spins. Somehow works, but he gets taken down by the second guy. Taylor, what kind of gas you smoke? What kind of question is that, bruh? He said, same state. I mean, yeah, I live around Seattle, but 2-minute warning comes in. Timeout. That's Mr. Football's second timeout there. It's now 2nd and 9 for Sirius. Jay Millie. What's up, Jay Millie? Drops back here. Sirius right side. He's got him in. Finds him. Toes are in. Stays inbound. Or sorry, does not. I'm so dumb. Goes out of bounds at the 18. Good play there from Sirius. Mr. Football only has one more timeout here. Taylor be sparking up the granddaddy purple kush. Bugs from Yakima. Let's go, man. Left side. Sirius. He's going to get into the end zone. But the only bad thing is there's still 1:48 on the clock, and Mr. Football has one timeout. So it's good that Sirius does get in, but there's a lot of time, and Mr. Football could definitely tie this up. He will get the ball at half as well. From Yakima, man. You're from Yakima. I got my dog from Yakima. She was a rescue. Someone left her on the side of the street. And then the whatever you he almost broke free. I was gonna say the what's it called? The rescue that we got her from. They somehow got her off the street. She was a little puppy. She was a little baby. She was like 6 weeks old, 5 weeks old when they found him. And then we got her. Second and 12 from the 30. Okay, Mr. Football needs 70 yards, but he's got plenty of time. He still has one more timeout, too. Right side. Oh, my God. What a find. Slayton. Holy shit, what a throw. That was a crazy ball right there. That's just vision right there. A minute 18. You got so much time. If you're Mr. Football, you just got to take your time, get into the end zone, go into half tied. To the ground. Oh, my God. Serious whiffs the first tackle. Mr. Football goes down, though. Wait, everyone, make a wish. Make a wish right now. 2nd and 2 on the 22. Hurry. You got 2 seconds. You got like 2 seconds. 2nd and 2 on the 22. Make a wish. Please, someone. Snaps the ball. Ooh, great tackle there by Serious. He burns his second timeout. He's got one more. It's 3rd and 4 now. Play action. Left side. Ooh, Neighbors. Completion to the 17. 1st and 10. RPO. Ooh. Runs off the right side of that block, and Hyatt gets shoved into the end zone. But now, if you're Mr. Football, you did a good job burning most of the clock. But the problem is there's still 36 seconds on that clock, and Sirius could maybe score, maybe put up 3 before half, which would not be ideal for Mr. Football. So Taylor don't have baggy eyes or dark circles. You can tell he never hit the blunt. Guys, I have never done drugs before in my life. I swear. I'm on the straight and narrow, you know? Drico de Corso, what's good? What's good? We got a lot of blue. We got a lot of blue names in the chat. Some yellows or some tans, whatever color that is. Shout out the blue gang. I'm also blue in the chat. All right, Sirius, you got 30 seconds to score here, bro. No way. Oh, Mr. Football with the pick. Hold on. This could be a huge momentum shift. This could be huge. I thought he had the touchdown, to be honest, but a great switch by Mr. Football for the pick there. He's got one timeout in 22 seconds now. He might be able to put up 3. 3 points would be massive. He gets the ball back. So I feel like you're lying. No, Booty, I swear. Swear on everything. Swear on my mom, wife, dogs, future kids. Swear on all of them. Mr. Football to the end zone. He puts up another 7. This is going downhill for Sirius quick here. This is going downhill. He was up 14-7. Now it's 21-14. And Mr. Football gets the ball back at half. Sirius just misplays that over the top. I honestly thought he had a touchdown there, but he couldn't quite get the ball out far enough, and Mr. Football gets the pick and turns around and throws a touchdown of his own. Ooh, that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. He said, I'm one of Taylor's future kids. What are you saying, bro? All right, 11 seconds. Serious, you got to at least get 3 or something. You got to get something on the board here. Oh my God. Wait, he's going back to him. Jamar Chase down to the 1. What am I watching? With 4 seconds left. Oh my God, Serious, you just bailed yourself out, bro. You go to the best receiver in the game. Of course he comes down with it. 4 seconds left at the 1. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? That is insane. The RPO, it doesn't work. Doesn't have a timeout. Oh, that hurt. Oh my God. god, bro. Oh my god, bro. We literally had it. He had it, man. He needed 1 yard. He needed 1 yard. Sirius almost bails himself out. Oh, but just chokes. Oh. Man, he needed 1 yard. He literally felt like an inch short right there. Now Mr. Football can take absolute control of this game. At the 22, we'll see if he tries to chew clock at all here. Right now, he's up 7. He's going to hand the ball off to... Ooh, good tackle. Good tackle by Sirius there. That's a great tackle. Not chewing clock here. Gas God. Chill. What's up, chill guy? Just a chill guy. It's good, bro. 2nd and 10. To the left. Hyatt cuts up the field. Okay. It's the first down to the 36. He's not chewing clock. He's not chewing clock. I'm assuming he won't chew clock unless he's up 2 possessions. So Tracy, couple yards there. Okay. Drive continues. Oh, wait. Dude, why am I just the biggest jinx ever? I literally said he's not chewing clock. What do you know? Next play, he has chew clock on. Like, come on, bro. What is this luck? Left side, Tracy picks up 3. Clock continues to run, though. Trying to make it as hard as he can. See, the thing is, if you're Mr. Football, you got to be careful because you're chewing clock here. Obviously, there's still a lot of time left, but if you don't score here, you throw a pick, it might screw you up. 3rd and 3. Pressure coming in over the middle, though. It's Hyatt wide open once again to the 34. Mr. Football's offense, I got to say, it's kind of coming alive here this game. We got JJ and J662 in the chat. We got 2 J's in the chat. Anyone else J? All right, also, guys, tap in. Let me see what states y'all are from. I want to hear your states. I already said I'm from Washington. I know we got people from all over. Right side, Tracy does not hold on. Big knockout there by Sirius. Oh, 2:22 on the clock, guys. Make a wish. Hurry, 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 hurry. 2:22. You got a couple seconds. Got to make a wish. What do we got? Texas, Connecticut. Okay, okay. See, I feel like I see a lot of Texas. North Carolina, Pennsylvania, 2nd and 10. Mr. Football, Russell Wilson, those legs will pick up the first. Ooh, Pittsburgh. I've been to Pittsburgh, Jay Millie. I went to Pittsburgh last summer. It's actually really nice. It was a lot cooler than I thought it was going to be. I wasn't sure what to expect, but Pittsburgh is cool, man. Birmingham, Alabama. Hyatt, RPO for the first. He'll get brought down at the 9. Ohio. We got people from Ohio? There's people actually live in Ohio? I'm just kidding. I was in Ohio last summer, too. I went to Cincinnati. I went to Cleveland. Alabama. From the 9 here, Mr. Football takes off again. Got to be careful, though. The ball comes out. Sirius is on it. Wait, this might be... Oh, my God. He's down at the 1, though. Oh, no. This is where chewing the clock might hurt you. Exactly what I was talking about. JJ said, I'm from Antarctica. Texas, Hawaii, Mexico, Florida, Maui, Alaska, Vegas. Dream Jedi, you were a Army kid, weren't you? Chicago. Okay, here we go. Down to the 1. Mr. Football, an unfortunate fumble. There's that patch. I talked about it yesterday. That update came out. Wait! Oh, my God. Sirius, the diving catch to get out of his own territory. That's a huge catch. But they put out that update yesterday, and they raised the amount or how likely it is that quarterbacks will fumble in the game, because that was a big complaint, is that quarterbacks never fumbled. And guess what? Mr. Football just learned you can fumble now. Good switch, Mr. Football, but he leaves the man wide open. It's T. Higgins. Serious out to the 46, answering back here. He's got a chance to tie this one up. Drops back. Joe Burrow gonna run with it. Picks up 5, okay. Less than a minute here left in the third. RPO. Oh, he whiffs the tackle. Sirius tries to spin. Doesn't work out. Yes, I am a Seahawks fan as well. Sadly, I'm also a Mariners fan. They choked Game 7 the other day, man. I'm so upset. Right side. Sirius is moving this rock, man. Sirius is absolutely moving the rock right now, guys. Also, if you're not following us on Twitch, man, drop a follow. 1v1 Madden on Twitch. We're almost at 1,000 followers, man. Come on. Come on, please, please. What's up, Sunny Ty? With 21, RPO again, 88's all over. Just kidding, he whiffs the tackle. Somehow, Sirius gets through all those defenders, and he's going to tie this game up. We got a brand new ball game here, guys. We got a brand new ball game with 1 quarter to go. 21-21. It's the end of the third there, guys. Into the fourth quarter we go. Fourth quarter coming up right now. Tie game. Can Mr. Football ice up here? I don't know if you want to chew clock, to be honest. It looks like he might try. But I don't know, dude. I don't know. Because if you fuck up here, you're cooked. Okay, first play picks up 7. Chew clock is not on. Over the middle, he's got Hyatt. Oh, he goes down. Perfect play right there. The possession catch to make sure he didn't get slammed. That was a knockout all over it. Nah, he's not clocking the quarter. In a tie game, you're not going to do that unless you're just 100% confident you're going to score. But as we saw last possession, not guaranteed. Singletary fighting for some yards here. He'll pick up 3. Second and 7. Over the middle, he's got Neighbors again. Wide open. Trying to get to the outside. Can't quite do it, but he gets to the 6. Okay. Gonna take this lead. Hands it off. Tracy gets slammed. More time off the clock, though. That's all he's worried about right now. He's within the 9, so you got to think he was going to get in here, but. Second and goal. Gets hit as he's throwing it. That clock is going to stop now. It's 3rd and goal at the 9. Ooh, this is a little bit scary here for Mr. Football. A little bit scary. The middle, nothing. Takes off with Wilson. A late throw to Tracy. Down to the 2. Oh, no. What does he do here? Does he take points? No, he's going to go for it. Oh, my God. Serious. This could be your play, Serious. This could be your moment. This could be your moment. He's 2 yards to get in. This very well could be the deciding play. Russell Wilson to the left side. He can't get to the outside. A big, big stop there for Serious on the goal line. And now it's 21-21. Serious, you need to kick a field goal, and that's how you win this game. That's all you need to win this one. Serious with a huge stop on the goal line there. He's at his own 5, though. Got to be a little careful at least. Drops back, right side. Good switch for Mr. Football. He can't get the knockout, though. Jamar Chase comes down with it. Oh, my God. I thought he had the pick. Oh, my God. Look at this. Switches it perfectly. Doesn't get the pick animation or a knockout. Oh, my God. Jamar Chase going huge for Serious right here. Going to run the ball. Great tackle there by Mr. Football. 2nd and 13. Serious only needs to get to like the 40-yard line or so. Oh, man, this is going to be a stressful finish. This is going to be a stressful finish. Second and 13. Nope. Oh, pressure coming in late. Serious. Got to get rid of it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is going to get a little bit stressful here for Serious. One more play by Mr. Football. Another incompletion here, and he's going to be panicking a little bit. 3rd and 13. 88. You need one more good play on defense. Good switches left side, though. Serious finds his man for the first down and a few extra. Huge play there to the 41 as well. He only needs about 20 yards or so to win this game. He's got a minute 43 to do it. Just kidding. That's about down to about a minute 20. 21-21. Good switches by Mr. Football. He can't get there. A crazy screen comes in, and Serious is in field goal range now at the 35-yard line. There's a timeout for Mr. Football. He's only got 2 more. That might as well be game. From here, it's a 52-yard field goal. Very makeable. If you're Serious, you just have to play this safe. Don't turn the ball over, and you win this game. Serious looking for a huge second win of the season. Great tackle there by Mr. Football. So the other thing, if you're Serious, you got to be a little careful, because if you get pushed back at all, like if Mr. Football gets a sack here, it's not going to be an easy field goal. So like dropping back to pass, you better hope you can get this ball away. If he sacks you here, it's going to be a little scary. Left side, that is going to be game for sure. Brown wide open, breaks one tackle, gets taken out of the 10, and now he is safely in field goal range. And that is going to be GG's at this point. All he's got to do is kick it through those yellow poles. Gonna run this to the middle of the field here, praying for no fumble. Gets to the middle. It's right where he wants to be. Now he's gonna burn a timeout. Mr. Football is gonna save his timeout to try to ice him. Actually, no, that's a solid play there. Timeout from Serious. He's gonna run one more play. To the ground. He might just get in, and he does with 6 seconds left. Serious. Gonna go up 28-21. Serious. A huge win for him here. Mr. Football with 6 seconds left is gonna need a miracle. Gonna need a miracle here. See if Mr. Football can pull something crazy off. He's got one timeout. If he can have a decent completion here, get a little bit closer maybe. Got to throw it quick though. Right side, got to go down or get out of bounds. 1 second. Okay. Needs a 64-yard tutty. What are the odds here? What are the odds? A 64-yard tutty to win. Or I guess the tie. This is the tie. All right, got to get rid of it. Okay, short pass. Pray for the blocks. Tracy can't get out to the... Oh, the ball's out! Oh, imagine. Imagine. That would have been insane. That is going to be a win. Sirius walking away victorious here, guys. A big win for him. Honestly, a second on the season. That is a huge victory for Sirius. Huge. I mean, I had Mr. Football winning that one, but again, his struggles continue so far this season. After coming off a championship, man, Mr. Football can't close that one out. The struggles continue for him. But guys, we still got one more game. Good news for you guys. We got one more game today coming up in just a moment. As you can see, here's the updated schedule. 5 games down, 1 more to go. Drini versus IB Strafen. This one has potential to be a quick one, I gotta say. This one has potential to be quite the quick matchup here. We got Drini. He's gonna use the Commanders. He will use the crowned 1v1 Me champion and take home the entire prize pool. The 1v1 Me Season 2 champion, Mr. Football. Yo, what is going on, guys? It's been a long day of Madden matches so far, but guess what? We got one last one coming at you before we get into the numbers here. Let's take a look back at what's happened already today. Maybe that can give us some clues as to what's going to happen in this one. Let's pull up the schedule real quick. As you can see, this is our 6th and final game on stream today for Madden on 1v1. We started out with Dcroft taking down Dez in a great belting there by 20. Then we got Mr. Football barely beating Dignity 41-37. Dez coming back and getting his win after losing earlier today. He took the win over Penguins 34-22. Then Drini goes down 14-0 and scores 42 points in a row to beat Dignity 42-14. That is insane. Then the game we just finished watching, Mr. Football fumbles on the goal line, and then the next possession chokes the game away, and Sirius wins on a game-winning drive with 6 seconds left, 28-21. And now the last game of the day, we got Drini back on the sticks, taking on IB strafing. And man, I can't lie, man, I'm a little nervous with this game, guys. I'm a little nervous. Yesterday we had IB strafing playing the last game, and he took on Dez, and that one got ugly real fast. And today he's back again on the last game of the schedule against Drini, and this one might get ugly real fast. I'm a little nervous. I was hoping we get a banger in the day, but I don't know. I'm not so sure how I feel about this one, to be honest. I feel like Strafing, he's struggled this season, man. The defense hasn't been there. The offense has been okay, but it's just mostly the defense and the turnovers that really have been killing him. He hasn't been turning over too much. I mean, he's only at 1.3 turnovers per game, but when the defense isn't working, any turnover is going to absolutely cook you. So coming in here, he definitely has to put together pretty much a perfect day, a perfect game against Drini. I think he can maybe afford one turnover here, but any more than that, he might be cooked. Drini only 2-5 on the season. We talked about it a little bit before the last time he played. He was 1-5 before the last game. Things weren't really going his way. If we scroll down here, look at his last games. Obviously, he had one game he won by 28, but the rest of his games, besides his last game that he won by 28, every single other game, all 6 of his other games have been decided by 3 points or less. So Drini's 2-5. He could easily be 5-2 this season or something. You know, his record could easily be flipped if a couple things went his way in those games. He's also had a very tough schedule to start his season. He's played all the top dogs so far. So Drini looking to get back on that path. I think this is another game that he should definitely win. And I think it's going to get him going in that right direction. If you look on the side of Strafen, though, his 3 losses have all been by 14 or more points. So his 1 win by 11, though, so solid win there. But every time he's lost, it's been by 2 scores or more. So that is not a good sign. How Drini's been really close, and Strafen hasn't really had many close games. Even if we go back to the numbers here, it's not looking too great. It's not like terrible, but it's not like a great either. Drini's put up 33 points a game. He's given up 30. And then on the other side, you got Strafen, who's only scoring 31 points while giving up almost 40 points per game. And I'll tell you what, you're not going to win many games where you don't score more than your opponent. You're not going to win many games at all if you're not scoring more points than your opponent. So Strafen, again, like I said, he's got to come out hot. He's got to at least give himself a chance in the second half. He's got to have a clean first half, probably first 3 quarters here, in my opinion. He's got to go almost the whole game without turning it over. We saw Drini come out a little bit slow against Dignity. I think it took him a couple plays there to get his footing, but I'm not sure we're going to see that again in this game. He's using the same team, though. Drini is using the Commanders, the team he just used to beat Dignity earlier. So you got to think he's probably warmed up. He probably isn't going to take another couple drives to get hot this time. I think the defense is going to be ready. I think the offense is going to be cooking. And I think Strafen, although he maybe has a better team, I think he's going to have to come out and put up a really good performance here to come away with the win. Again, 0.5 interceptions per game for strafing. I know Drini was down there at around 0.5 or so. He was pretty low before his last game, but I think he had 4 picks against Dignity earlier, so that's going to boost the numbers a little bit. But yeah, guys, that's my thoughts here. My prediction should be easy to figure out here. My prediction is Drini to win this one. But let's go take a look at the stakes here, guys. Remember, when you're staking on who will win your return to Will Luck, I think there's a small chance that it could move by a small percentage, like 3% up or down, just to make sure it gets filled. But for the most part, when you're staking on the match winner, your stakes or your returns will lock here. If you're staking on the super stakes down here, they will not lock. Your returns will not lock until the game starts. So keep that in mind, guys, when you are placing your stakes here. Again, Drini is my pick to win this one. If you go to the win buys, I think the strategies here are pretty clear. I think if you go Drini, you're looking at those bottom 2 boxes at 7.5 to 14 and above 14.5. Those bottom 2 boxes. If you go strafing, you gotta go 0.5 to 3 or 3.5 to 7. I just do not see strafing winning this by more than 7. If he does win, 7 is the max, in my opinion, that he's gonna win by. It might be it might be a game-winning field goal. It might be a game-winning touchdown. But that is what I'm feeling here for strafing and Drini on the win by points. If you scroll a little bit more, go to the win and scores. Here you're staking on who you think is going to win and how many points that person specifically is going to score. And then you got your ranges there. You got the 0.5 to 31. You got the 31.5 to 38. You got the 38.5 to 45. And you got the above 45.5. To be honest, guys, this is another one of those games. I know everyone or a lot of people are going to fall into that trap. They're going to stake the 45.5 plus, and then they're going to be mad when it doesn't hit. So let's think about this a little bit together, guys. What did we see last game when Drini got up? He started chewing clock. Remember, Drini got up. I think the same thing happened when Dez played Penguins earlier too. If these guys get up by like 2 scores, 14, 17, 21 points, something like that, they're going to start chewing clock. We saw the same thing when Dez played strafing yesterday. If Drini gets up big early, which he very well could, if he gets up 14-0 early, 10-0 early, he is going to start burning clock, and it's going to be tough for him to get to that 45.5 plus. Now, if Strafen has like 5 interceptions, turns the ball over like 5 times this game, maybe Drini could hit that 45.5 plus. But to be honest, I think we got to look a little bit lower, which I know is going to be disappointing to some of you guys. But I'm looking at that 38.5 to 45 even feels kind of high, to be honest. I think I'm really looking at the 31.5 to 38 and 0.5 to 31. I'm looking at those top 2 boxes for Drini, in my opinion. And then obviously if you're going to go on the side of strafing, same things. I think you're going to go top 2 boxes for strafing as well. But those are my thoughts, guys. We got about 3 minutes left till this one starts. I'm going to open up here, see who's in the chat, say what's up to the chat. Let's see who we got. We got Montreal C. Again, we got JT next up. We got Steak and Cheese. We got Big Pimpin'. We got Young Roll 2X. And we got Marco. What's good, Marco? What's good, bro? How we doing, guys? How we doing? Let's see if anything happens here with these returns. If there's any sneaky ones that might be a good deal here. That's 7.5 to 14 for Drini's at a 6x right now. Could be a sleeper. I know a lot of people feeling that 14.5 plus win by for Drini, but I mean, he could win by 14 too. That's less than 14.5 plus. So a 6.14, probably pretty solid for Drini as well. Let's check out these winning scores here. Yeah, the winning scores, people are pretty much even between the top 3 boxes on Drini, which I could understand that. I really think the 45.5 plus for Drini, I really think probably not for this game, just because he's probably going to have a decent lead here early. So that's what I'm feeling. Let's go back here. Yeah, the 0.5 to 3, I'm not sure about that for Drini. Even the 3.5 to 7 for Drini, I'm not sure. Really looking at those bottom 2 boxes for Drini, to be honest. And then, yeah, win score is still kind of staying around what we thought here, guys. About 1:43 seconds left. Make sure you guys do not forget. Don't miss every game. I always see people hop in the chat. They're like, no, man, I missed it. I didn't get my stake in. I missed it. Well, here's your warning. Don't forget to get your stake in, guys. Don't forget. Don't forget to get your stake in, guys. We got 1:23 seconds left. Kickoff should be coming here in just a moment. Looks like these guys are lobbied up and ready to go. So they'll be ready to start right on time, man. I think what would be hilarious, what if you could also stake on the amount of time, like how long a game would be? Like 35 minutes, 35 and a half minutes to 45 minutes. That'd be crazy. You can stake on the time. That would be insane. I don't know why that just popped into my head. He said, super stake slides be getting me. Oh, when it moves automatically? Yeah. I hear you. I hear you, bro. Make sure I got my stuff all updated here. Let's do this. I wonder if I can do this really quick. Move this over here. Go here. Go here. Go here. All right, guys, I got 20-something seconds here. About to get underway here shortly, guys. Switch on over. His kickoff's coming through here. Gonna be on Dreenu's POV. Like I said, he is the Commanders. Looks like IB Strafen's gonna start out with the ball here. If you got any 1v1 newcomers in the chat, if you're a newbie, say what's up. Say what's up in the chat, man. Pop off. Got a fly in my room. Oh my god. First return. Strafen already out of the 47? Okay. All right, subs are coming in. Let's go back over here, man. Let's go back while they're doing our subs. Say what's up to the chat. What's up, steak and cheese? Let's see some of these subs that Dreeni's doing, guys. Also, if you guys missed today, if you guys missed the action today, there was a lot of good games. Sirius taking down Mr. Football 28-21. Dreeny belting Dignity 42. Scored 42 straight points in that game. It's crazy. Mr. Football taking down Dignity as well. Dez losing his first game, but coming back and winning his second one against Free the Penguins, guys. Plenty of games today, man. A lot of action. I think there was 2 other games that weren't even on stream, so there was 8 or so games today. That's a good day. That's a good day of Madden, if you ask me. What's up, JT? Next up. He said, I'm going fishing. JT next up said, I'm going fishing. Okay. A lot of belts. There's only 2 belts. Only 2 belts. Only 2 belts. But I'm going to try to see if I can get a little preview of tomorrow's games up. Also, guys, be on the lookout. I think, don't hold me to this, but I think Street Fighter is coming on Monday, guys. I think we're adding Street Fighter on Monday. Finally, a fighting game. I know a lot of you guys have been asking for fighting games for a minute. So maybe now is your chance to stake on some. Let's get it. First play coming up. Let's go on over to this game here, guys. Come on. Come on. We got Dreeny starting out on defense. We'll see how that defense is looking here against IB Strafing. Gotta think it's gonna be looking good. First play, Strafing drops back. Samson Darnold has to throw that one to the sideline. Nothing for Strafe there. Second and 10 here. Lil Young, what's good, bro? You think Dreeny's going to belt? I think Dreeny might belt. Where's UFC? We actually used to have UFC, but ended up taking it off. So Street Fighter is the next fighting game coming in on 1v1 me. Has to throw that one away. It's 4th and 1 already. Strafing in a tough spot against Dreeny. Dreeny looking much better off rip here, guys. Much better. Fourth and 1. This would already be a huge stop for Dreeny to start. Timeout comes in, doesn't like what he sees there. What happened? Oh, we removed UFC just because it wasn't that popular at the time, and we already had all the best players. It was hard to find players. Strafing the curl comes in. Horton clutches up there for the first down. Beautiful play there by IB Strafing. IB Strafing stays alive to start here. First down, he's going to hit Kenneth Walker, who picks up 5. Good play there. Ooh, Drini gets the knockout there. Good defense, good defense. Sub Uper, how do I play in a game? Uper, we're not recruiting right now, unfortunately, but stay tuned. We might have an open recruitment at some point. You never know. That was almost caged. It almost was. 3rd and 5. Pressure coming in. He can't get rid of it in time. Already his second 4th down of the game. Already, man. Already. It's going to be a huge stop, and this might be the only stop Drini needs, to be honest. The 19. Strafing over the middle. Does he come down with it? Oh, my God. He almost bats it into his own players. Almost bats it into his own players' hands, and Drini going to get his first crack on offense here as the Commanders. A big stop here. Taylor, I just got the new 17 Pro. This shit's fire. Oh, my God. Are you seeing in the future with that phone? Are you seeing in the future? Do you know who's going to win, Booty? Can you tell me who's going to win this game? First play, Drini left side, lane for the first down and a few extra. Okay. Drini at the 37. Underneath, Scary Terry picks up 2. Okay. Is that shoot clock on yet? I would not be surprised. I think Drini understand he's in a good spot here. He does get the ball back at half as well. What's up, Coop 2 Venture? He said 3-Eye Atlas. Oh man. Is that a meteor or is that an alien spaceship? I don't know. 3-Eye Atlas. Left side. It's got a 0.5 camera zoom for selfie mode. Don't all the new? Oh, on the front though. They don't have that on the front though, does it? No, it does have it on the front, I thought. I don't know. 3rd and 8, Drini got to pick up this first down. Over the top, doesn't look for it. Takes off with Jaden Daniels, makes one man miss. Got to go down. We saw Mr. Football fumble earlier with Russell Wilson. You don't want to repeat that if you're Drini. Especially a game you definitely should be winning here. Biakino, what's good, bro? Is your name Biakino or is it supposed to be an L? Is that Blakino or is it Biakino? Right side, Drini hits Krosky. Does he make a move? Nope. Taken down to the 42. 2nd and 4 at the 42. Grace, shut up, man. Oh my God. Grace just hops in the chat. The vibes get instantly worse. What the hell is going on? Second and 4, left side lane for the first down. Dreeny's going to keep this drive a moving here. To the ground here. Krosky. Ooh, hits the hole, but doesn't pick up much there. Second and 9. Biakino. Biakino? Biakino? What's up, bro? Bubba? Are you talking to me, Bubba? Or are you talking to Grace? Bubba's telling me to shut up, man. That's me. Second and 9 here for Dreeny. Over the middle, Krosky. That's going to pick up 7 there. Third and 2. It's all right, guys. Grace has to come into the chat, get their daily dose of attention. It's okay. It's okay, Grace. It's okay. We understand. You need your attention. We'll give it to you. Third and 2 here. Dreeny coming back across the left side. McCaffrey. That's not Christian McCaffrey. I'll tell you that much. Down to the 8. Oh my God, you guys in the chat are comedy, man. It's end of the first quarter. It's 0-0. Oh my God. It's 0-0. After one quarter. After one quarter. OMG, you know it's TJ. What's good, man? Rolls out to the right. Dreeny throws it away. Good decision there. Second and goal from the 8-yard line. In the middle. Oh, cuts back to the left. A little speed boost back to the left. McCaffrey in for 6. 10 seconds into the second quarter here. Dreeny up 7-0. Already, that defense already looking pretty solid. Leprechaun, hit up the support team, bro. I can't help you with that, man. Come on, man. Big Pimpin said, what can I say to get chat banned? I don't know. 7-zip, Dreeny up. Let's see if that defense can stay locked in. IB Strafen got stopped early. Dreeny does get ball back at half, so this one is a tough one. Strafen, you got to score here, brother. You got to. You know what? I'm turning that hat forward for this game, guys. I'm going forward hat for the final game of the day. Backwards hat has got me through the day, but it's time for forward hat now. First and 10, right side. JSN, brother. Bro just spun around no one. Also, guys, if you stay tuned here, after this game, we're going to go over the schedule for tomorrow as well. Ooh, almost the first down, picks up 9. So you guys get a little sneak peek of what's coming tomorrow. So yeah, after the game, guys, we will we'll show a little bit of the schedule, or show the whole schedule for tomorrow, so you guys can kind of start thinking ahead who you might want to stake on tomorrow. Don't worry, I'll be here for the games tomorrow as well. It's Friday, of course. Finally getting to the weekend. B. Aquino. Okay, I got you. Kenneth Walker goes down. Okay, Strafen trying to shoot clock here. I don't know. I mean, he is chewing clock. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess he wants to make this the last possession. He knows Drini gets the ball at half. Doesn't want to let him go to the half up. But there was still a decent amount of time left. But I guess Strafen just is assuming he's not going to get a stop. So he's going to burn this clock down a little bit. Pressure coming in. The RPO throws that to no one. I don't know if he meant to push that button, but and if Drini scores here, this one might be cooked, boys and girls. This one might be cooked early. 7-0, Strafen. Oh, hold on. Ooh. Okay, Drini only picks up a couple there. Should shoot this down to the 2-minute warning, though. Yeah, I think Strafen did not mean to push that button, or his finger slipped off the button or something, because that man lobbed it when he should have bullet past that, and that was a free pick. He's like, that wasn't a pick six. What is that gif, bro? Drini left side, Karosky to the 39. Now 3rd and 1 coming up. Third and 1 here. Pressure not coming in. Drini's going to find Scary Terry to the 45, and that's a first down. What's up, Crazy 8? I'm doing well, man. How are you? HL, I seen you in the chat about that 1v1 gear. I was talking to Tony. He said you want to get a 1v1 gold hoodie custom. Yeah, dude. I do have one of the only 1v1 hoodies in existence. I have like one of like 4 1v1 hoodies in existence. I own one. Who gets ball at half? Drini gets ball at half. Gutta. This one might be cooked, brother. Hold on. Oh, I thought that was a sack. I was about to say maybe not. Vigo, what's up? Bubba said I had 5 and turned it into 500? Oh my God. Sheesh. Sheesh, Bubba. Bubba's getting busy today, man. Okay, dinner's on Bubba tonight, everyone. Bring it out. Oh, you want me to find it? I can go find it really quick. 3rd and 8. Oh, takes off with Jaden Daniels. Dies. That's a little lucky there. That could have been a scary one. Low-key need 1v1. Dude, I've been trying to tell them to get merch, man. I've been trying to tell them to get merch for so long. It's just not on their to-do. It's not at the top of their to-do list right now. It's okay. It's okay. Dude, you guys will think the hoodie that I have is fire. The hoodie I have is actually fire. I might actually be able to... maybe at halftime I can go to my room really quick and grab it, bring it out, show it to you guys, see if I have it. I think I know where it is. The only thing is it kind of... I got the wrong size. I mean, hold on. Drini to Ertz. Can't run through him. I tried to tell Anthony to get me to get me a double XL. And he's like, no, bro, trust me, you need an XL. And I'm like, okay, fine. So he got me an XL. Guess what? I wore it. 2 washes later, it's too small. So I have it, but it's kind of small, so I can't really wear it, unfortunately. But timeout comes in. That's Drini's last one. There's about 20 seconds left in the half. He's going to try to get in. He knows he gets ball back, so we can put this game out of reach here. J Money asking for the cash out, man. Come on, bro. Weren't you guys going to add Siege? I don't know if we were ever going to add Siege, to be honest. Lean. Can he get outside? He can't. It's 3rd and 4. He does get out of bounds, though. You got that snug fit, exactly. Big country, big country. You probably get what I'm talking about. Can we bring back COD kill races? Maybe in the future. Hopefully the new anti-cheat update that's coming out for Black Ops 7 helps a lot. Oh, back at the end zone, Dreeny to Terry McLaurin. Great ball there. It's 14-0. All right, guys, I'm going to go try to find the hoodie really quick so I can show you guys. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. All right, guys, good news. I found it. I found the hoodie. Now, I'm just going to wait till halftime, and we'll go back to the phone screen. I'll show it to you guys so you can see it full screen here. IB strafing. Nothing happening here before half here. Let's check this out. Let's check out this hoodie, guys. Watch this. Ready? Look at this. Fire or not fire? The clean, oh, it's backwards, but it just looks backwards because I have my camera flipped, but look at that. You can't really see it very well because the lights make it really bright, but it's gold and it's like embroidered. Fire, huh? Look at that. Fire, fire. Let's go back over. Let's go back over to the game. Second half underway. Yeah, this is the last Madden game of the day, guys. Said basic. What are you expecting? You want some crazy, something crazy? All right, first play of the second half coming up. Dreeny in firm control of this one, up 14-0. Screamer coming off the left side. Good blitz there from IB Strafen. Gets the pressure home there. 2nd and 10 now. See, Bubba said fire. J Money said I fuck with it. Okay. JT next up is a hater, man. He's a hater. I don't know what you were expecting, man. I would wear that. I would easily wear that outside. Of course, Coop Venture, also a hater in the chat, man. Dreeny for the first down. McCaffrey. Bro, somehow doesn't get the first. It's 3rd and inches. To the ground. Ooh, hold on. Strafing. 4th and 3. Hold on. Dreeny got a little cocky there. Needs 3 yards. A plaid 1v1 me, brother. Right side, Dreeny. McLaurin, of course, he comes down with it. That's a first down. He stays alive on this drive here to the 50. He said, bro, I'm not saying it's ugly, but it's basic. Yeah, I understand. It's clean. It's clean. But obviously, that's not any like official merch or anything like that. Like, it was literally just a hoodie that Anthony made me. And maybe a couple other people. He said vanilla cake basic, but still good. That's true. That's true. 2nd and 7 here. Dreeny got to stop the ball, brother. Oh, Dreeny. Not a clean second half here. Yeah, the under 31 feels pretty solid for Dreeny here. I can't lie, man. He's going to go up potentially 21-0 here. He might get one more touchdown after that. So I think the 31 feels pretty solid. Like, not the whole hoodie's plaid, but just the logo. I think I see what you're saying. Third and 6. Boom. Lane wide open. He plays it safe. Goes down at the 36. More time coming off the clock here, guys. 2 minutes left in the third already. Dreening milking this clock. He is just milking it to the ground. Krosky picks up 6. Dreeny knows he's in control of this one. Trying to keep Strafen from having a chance of coming back here. 2nd and 4 now. But if Strafen gets a stop, it might get a little stressful. But if he does not, he is cooked, brother, because he's going to find himself down 21 going into the 4th. Going up against Dreeny, that's not going to be a game you're going to win. A 1v1, I need a 1v1 down the hoodie would be fire too with a money man in front. Okay. All right, so you guys are cooking up some ideas here. 3rd and 2, Dreeny. I don't like that throw. Pull the knockout, another 4th down here. Strafen playing some D here in the second half, a little bit at least. Dreeny going to take his 3 points here. Going to go up 17 to zip. This is what I was. Oh my God, why is that bar going so fast? Dreeny should send that straight through. That's going to be 17-0. Now we'll see if Strafen could get anything done here, guys. I'm gonna take my honestly, 1v1 is kind of a fire merch. It is, bro. I'm telling you, man, we gotta get the merch. We gotta get the merch. You know what we should do? We should get merch, and then like after you hit a certain amount earned on the app, you get a free piece of merch, whatever you want, like a hoodie, a shirt, a hat, something. That'd be sick, huh? That's a great idea. That's a banger of an idea. Oh, no, straight. What? Somehow Cooper Kupp came down with that ball. The 50-yard line now. So, like, after you hit, like, I don't know how much it would be, but, like, let's just say it's a random number. Like, after you hit, like, 30K earned or 50K earned, 20K earned or something like that, you know, whatever number it is, you get a 1 free piece of merch. That would be sick, man. Big Pimpin said, I want an ashtray? Brother, get a grip, Big Pimpin. Come on, man. An ashtray. That's what you would ask for? Yeah, man, imagine. So you're just grinding your way through. You hit whatever earning threshold it is, or you stake however. Or what if it's one of the rewards you can get on the rewards tab? Imagine you're getting your rewards, boom, 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 boom. And then after X amount of days in a row, boom. You get a free piece of merch. 2nd and 8, right side. Kenneth Walker can't fight for any more. 3rd and 6. Locked in. Said, I just want no withdrawal limit, man. Big pimpin', man. All right, man. I got you, bro. I got you. 3rd and 6. Over the middle, Strafen the curl. Ooh, Arroyo. That ball gets knocked out. It's 4th and 6. He had a man coming across the middle, though. Might have missed the read there a little bit. Maybe got a little too laser focused on one player. Taylor, we do need a 1v1 gift shop. Okay, a 1v1 gift shop. What do you want in the 1v1 gift shop? Bubba. 4th and 6. Strafen gets rid of the ball of the middle. Oh my God, JSN. The absolute GOAT comes down with that one at the 29. Strafen somehow stays alive here. Beanies, hoodies, shirts, facts. Right side, he's got a man. It's JSN again. Oh, I thought he broke the tackle. Down to the 4. Wow. 4 minutes left in this game. Strafen trying to battle back. We'll see if an onside kick comes through. Hats, clothes, keychains, wallets. A wallet? A 1v1 wallet? Would you guys get the 1v1 credit card? Right side, Dreeny in the end zone, and Strafen might get held to zip this game. This might be an absolute belting. Side, ooh, okay. Picks up nothing there on the run, but that clock's going to continue to tick. The 1v1 credit card. If you spend X amount on the credit card, you get a free steak. That would be crazy. 2nd and 10. Over the middle. Drini to McCaffrey to the 47-yard line, guys. I think it's safe to say this one's over, man. I think it's safe to say this one is over, man. First and 10, runs the ball, stuff there. Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt. What a name, man. Why does Krosky just give me those British vibes? Montrell, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you're going to get the score from Strafen here, man. Left side, Krosky. Can't battle through the first tackler. Okay, again, Drini picks up the first. Ooh, it's absolutely slammed, though. Bubba said, I'm about to marry my girl after winning this shit. Getting a badass ring. Let's go. Oh, my God. What? Bro said, I'm about to pop the question after winning this steak, dog. That's crazy. I've never heard that before. 2nd and 10. Drini burning this time. And that looks like, ooh, wait, timeout comes in. Strafen said, hold on. I'm going to burn a timeout. I'm going to get this ball back. 3rd and 11. Drini got to get this first down now. Drini's like, for real, bro. I'm up 17 with 30 seconds left. You're calling timeouts. Left side. Drini, okay, gets out of bounds. 4th and 6. Might kick a field goal. No, he's not. He's not letting Strafen get this ball back. He's not letting him get this ball back. Fourth down. Sorry, guys. 4th down. Drini to the end zone. Strafen said, get that shit out of here, man. Well, 27 seconds left. 2 timeouts. Strafen got his chance to get those points. Who needed that point? Who in the chat needed that point? I forgot who it was. You might get it right here. Back over the middle. JSN. First down. Across the 50. Burns his 2nd timeout. He's got one more. Sam Darnold, left side. It's Kenneth Walker this time. He goes out of bounds at the 37. Strafen, okay. We might get that point. We might get that point. $14 seconds left, and Drini's there for another pick. Strafing. Drini, 17 zip. Just Strafen got absolutely bodied there, guys. 17-0. And that is going to do it for our matches today, guys. Another day full of action here. I mean, guys, the day's not even over yet. We still got Call of Duty coming up. I believe the first COD game just started at 8:30. We got more COD coming up later today. We got more Counter-Strike later tonight. And guys, I will be back tomorrow on Friday for another day of Madden action. Really quick, let's take a look at the schedule for tomorrow. Let's pull this up here. Tomorrow's schedule, guys. This is it. You got Dignity taking on OG at 3. You got Ken taking on DJ at 4. You got Dcroft versus Mr. Football at 5. Fancy versus Sirius at 6. We got Dreeny versus Soku at 7. And Kiv versus Milk at 8. Another day of action. Let me know in the chat what game you guys are looking forward to the most tomorrow. I'll leave it up here for just a moment longer. But with that being said, guys, that's gonna do it for us here for the 1v1 Me Madden League today. I appreciate you guys. Some of you guys were here all day long for every game. Appreciate you guys tapping in, hanging out with me while we're watching these games. Hopefully you guys made some bread, but don't worry, you still got more chances. Like I said, we got the COD matches, we got the CS games. If you guys haven't tapped into the COD games, bro, the returns are insane on the COD games, guys. Like, hold on, let's pop this up really quick. Hold on. Look at these games, bro. If you go down here for the win series, look at this. Look at how many different things you get to choose from. Some of the returns get crazy on these COD games, guys. It's going to be a fun night of COD, man. Fun night of COD, fun night of CS coming up. But that's going to do it for me here for Madden, guys. Again, appreciate you guys hanging out. My phone's about to die, so I got to get off now. But talk to you guys back here tomorrow. It's Friday tomorrow. We made it to the weekend. Let's go, man. Hope you guys have a good night. Peace.